Really, Twitch? Fuck you.
Your update about the lap.
Alright, welcome back everybody. We're just getting started up. Time to unmute. Guys ready?
I think I did that right. Fuck it. If it's right, it's right. If it's not, well, fuck me, I guess. It is episode 14, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm all fucking backwards, sideways, and upside down right now.
Oh no, I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Welcome.
Sorry, I had a minor catastrophe.
What
Oh,
happened?
fun.
Hello.
Everything's fine. I was just running a little bit behind because of stuff.
I know that feeling.
Hmm.
I had to fight with my hair today, and that was not fun.
I mean, that's what's going on with mine right now, so I'm probably gonna be fixing it while we're doing recap in my webcam.
Nice.
It was like, it's going up. I don't care how,
I mean,
it's just
It's going on no matter what.
Yeah.
Are we waiting on anybody?
I don't know. I'm waiting for one
I'm
check.
not sure.
Oh,
Whether your game still says World of Warcraft.
thank you for reminding me I didn't change the freaking title. Which means I'm probably gonna start and restop, but that's fine.
An itchy ear.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start and stop again.
And you were the first ready one check.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to re-host you now as well.
I'm sorry, give me-
God fucking damn it!
I'm getting really stressed out now.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Like, I'm actually, like, going slight anxiety mode.
It's fine. It's been 2 weeks. We're
Yeah, like, I'm
rusting.
all fucking thrown off.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's been a heck of a couple of weeks.
I need my title. Hello?
Mer.
Collections.
I was in a call with my dad the other day, and
Uh-huh.
he was like, "Are you sure your hair is real? Like, is it your own?" And I'm like, "Yes, Dad. It's
Are
my
you
own
sure
hair."
that your hair is real?
I was like, "This is all my own hair."
Are you sure your hair is real? Dad says.
I love my dad. He's a great
Okay.
person.
Interesting question. Not gonna lie.
What episode is this? 14?
14. I did the
Back
same question.
to where
Back to where it all began. With session 1 and session 5
Hey!
teacher.
Hey! I did it too! Dungeons and Dragons.
I actually like legitimately love this t-shirt. It's a unicorn who's a
I love it.
DM.
It's great. Okay, I'm gonna mute real quick and restart. Give it like 1 second and then we'll go.
1, 2. I'm a bitch and I know it. I never took painkillers, but that's okay. I'll just suffer.
Suffering's not fun.
This is not the music I anticipated, but I'll fucking take it. So that's way longer than 1 second.
Yeah. It's like a full-blown 2
Well,
minutes.
And if you're
Shit,
saying
shit.
anything, some I can't hear you.
Why can't you hear me? This is weird.
Your Discord's muted, honey.
Yep, apparently it is, which is fucking weird because I unmuted myself a little bit ago.
Okay, now I should be good.
Yay!
Look good.
Yeah! Yeah, my hair is very cooperative today, but you know, whatever.
Thank you. Yeah, ready to check.
Yeah, ready to check since I screwed everything
Let's try
up.
this again, shall we?
There.
Give me another language. Come on.
Oh.
Ah,
Hey, I'll take it.
it's not up to you to decide.
Well, I've got another one if you need another one.
Go for it. Throw languages at me.
Zwei? I was gonna say Zwei. I think is German for
Zion
two.
German. Yeah.
Is it bad that I had to sing an anime song in my head to remember what two in German was?
No. A lot of the languages I've learned how to count from are from one song that's an Osu song, so
Okay.
I only know what it is from a video game. Because one of the perks is called Ein, Zwei, Die.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Anyway, I believe we have a volunteer for recap, unless you want me to do it.
Yes, I got it. Alright. So, episode 13. I got to mute with their stream. There we go. Notes. Right page. There we go. We woke up in Moncade. Osiris woke up in the bed, still sore. Kess came through the balcony, if I remember correctly. Then Ritan got a room, and Rats went with Miryu. And then we all showed up for breakfast.
We were on the balcony.
Okay.
But close enough.
Yes. We all went to breakfast. And there, we had some interesting conversation about Ritan's last night. What she did. Some main takeaways from there was that we found out we had Leia Deer come in and sit down to lunch with us, and breakfast, I mean.
I am proud
Which
you
some
got
of it
his
was
name right, so
awkward.
you're getting inspiration
Yeah!
for just that. You're getting inspiration just for that. Fuck that.
Oh, I love the name, honestly. I love his name.
Mine wrong.
Ratan. Okay. Lady Ratan's Deva. I almost said Diva, because that's however I have it written down.
What else?
So, he actually mentioned about something that souls have to be convinced to come back to reality, and he asked Osiris which one out of the party heard, and gave Ritan a look. Moving on past there, we found out that Frieza is not with us, and Rats has only certain magic that he can use, unfortunately. We're going to be on the search for her soon. Past that, Lady Deer left. We talked about when we should leave, and we left about midday from Moncade. We got through the desert A-okay. We had no monsters. We slept twice, I believe. Once was to go into the night so that we could travel better, and then one was, I think we showed up at night again, right outside the gates, and we had to sleep again into the dawn.
Yeah, so
After
basically
that,
if you arrived at 3 a.m. in the morning, you could have traveled through the rest of the night to get to Frostvein by morning, or you could sleep and arrive in evening, and you guys decided to reset your sleep schedule.
right. After that, we walked into Frostvein, and we went straight across the bridge, saw the construction has been being built and doing quite well. We went to Witchy's house, who actually has more of a renovated house. More fits, there's an actual front door there too. Main takeaways from there was that we found out about Richie's dad is named Daniel, if I have that correct. We got some information about him. Big sword, pointy ears, and blonde hair. Ritan also apologized to his mother about wings popping out behind Richie's back. After that, we went back to Red Dragon Saloon. I don't remember if we went to the inn first. No? Okay, we went right to the saloon. Richie mentioned that Ritan had a letter from him at the saloon. So she had that. She went to go get that from the bar as everybody else went to go find seats and everything. While there, we had a lot of drinks. There was some arm wrestling competitions between Miryu and Ritan, and then Osiris jumped in later. And after some few drinks, Tipsy and Kess almost stumbled down the stairs from what I remembered, and making our way across the street to the end.
Everyone thought Ritan was pissed when you left the bar. We went into the inn, drunkenly paid for some rooms, went up the stairs, and all of us bought our own room, from what I remember. Yep, this is true. Accurate.
And we are waking up with really insane headaches.
Yeah, so take a point of inspiration, thank you very much. Mostly for saying Ladier's name right, but yes. You'll get there with
inspiration if he says my name right?
I mean, he said it right and then he said it wrong, so...
Yeah. He says it right and then for whatever reason he just starts like detracting from there. I don't know why, but like progressively throughout the night, you're doing fine at the start, then progressively throughout the night it just gets further.
I don't know why.
What it's supposed to be. Suddenly you get the third syllable.
Yeah, somewhere down the line. But yes, you each spent the night in a comfortable and warm bed. Some of you were alone, others were not, but you all slept comfortably nonetheless. Especially given you had just spent a little over a week camping out in the desert. Everyone except for Ritan wakes up with the most god-awful hangover. Ritan, you've got a little bit of a headache, but it's nothing compared to everyone else. Everyone else, you wake up thirsty, hungry, your head is pounding, and what little bit of sunlight is breaking through the curtains is enough to make you want to curl up in your blankets for the whole day. Thankfully, or perhaps not in your hungover brain, you do know that you're on a time crunch, and each of you pull yourself to relative levels of consciousness. You gather your things, and eventually you make your way across the Red Dragon Saloon for brunch. Ritan, you're there first, followed not long after by Kess and Osiris. Rex and Miryu are about 45 minutes to an hour late, so if there's anything you would like to discuss while he's not there, please do so now.
Ritan's gonna toss a gold piece on the table once the other two are there. Half an hour on Rex.
If anyone
Gus just shakes his head.
I'm good. No more betting.
Good, huh? I'm gonna take that as a resounding no.
He's still shaking his head.
It's not long after you guys are in and chatting that one of the Sash does come up to you, brings water to the table, brings coffee to the table.
Ritan helps herself to the coffee before either of the two of them can have any.
Rude.
And she takes her time pouring it too.
That's alright. Kess is going for the water first.
Probably a good idea, buddy.
Kess may not be a professional drinker, but I am.
Really, none of you were gonna take that back?
Patiently waiting for the coffee.
She finishes, making eye contact the entire time she's pouring, and then slides it across the table to you. None of you are gonna take that bet?
Thank
Did
you.
you get all the gambling out of your system last night?
I think I'm good.
Scoot yourself.
I don't make bets I think I'm gonna lose.
Alright, so what's... Well, I guess we should wait until... Well, I don't know how long we're gonna be waiting, actually. I guess we can just come up with a game plan, and when he gets here, he can either roll with it, or... Because we have to take care of your problem. And she points at Osiris. Are you okay enough up here to...
I should be okay.
Talk about a glutton for
the
punishment.
most
This was gonna
part.
be punishment enough as it was. You decided to do it hungover.
But yeah, you engage in idle conversation. They'll serve you more coffee if you need it, tea if you want it, that kind of thing. Like I said, probably closer to an hour before Rax and Miryu show up. But you know, it's easy enough for them to find you at the table. They park up next to you. And as you all gather together, you know, they come around, ask you if you want a helping of what's being served for brunch. Today you're being given the choice of sweet waffles or pancakes with berries. Either or.
That's pancakes.
Pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles?
Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Oh god, existential crisis.
You get both. I mean, big girl gonna eat
Waffles.
waffles. Are you sure?
Why would you do that?
I...
Why would you do that? I flipped a coin and everything.
So you each get whichever brunch material you'd like to eat. And it's fucking incredible. Like, these stacks of waffles are like, stacks of pancakes are like way fucking high, and there's like the berries and a little bit of like cream on the side if you want it, like pouring cream. And then the sweet waffles are covered in like sticky syrup and just it's
Aw.
ace. And they have whipped cream on top of them.
Now I really want fucking waffles.
Right?
It's obviously they give you more tea or coffee, or if you want breakfast beer, it's there. It's probably about 2 copper each.
Okay.
But you don't see Kakio or Azariah anywhere. It's just the Sash that are working just now.
Ritan is gonna leave the gold piece on the table, and she's just gonna glance between it and Rax and Miryu and the gold and just say, well, I wasn't far off, so we'll just call that breakfast.
Rex kind of looks at you and goes, what are you talking about?
Well, I tried to guess with these two how long you were gonna make us wait again.
Well, if it's any consolation, this time it was... And he kind of like gestures at his clothes. He says, I was getting more clothes and got some rations.
We
Mm-hmm.
went shopping. Yeah, we went shopping.
Among other things, but yeah.
Oh. And she kind of just gives you, like, that look.
I mean, you didn't need to tell them everything. They already assumed the worst out of us. Is it really that bad, though? Anyway, like I said, we went shopping. We were useful. Kind of.
Mostly.
For at least 10
I
minutes.
don't need to know.
Okay, I mean, you're the one putting money down.
Yeah.
Yes,
Didn't know if
because
you-
this is now the second time you've been late to breakfast.
He holds up his bag. I told you it was important this time. It was things to help you guys, too.
Mhm.
Oh?
Yeah, rations. Food, you know. We're traveling.
You say rations and she kind of, like, gags on her waffles.
It's not like we had anything important immediately.
Rex glances over at Osiris and he's like, well, we did. I don't know how ready we are to go to that, though.
Where is Osiris sitting? Is he next to Ritan or across from Ritan?
Osiris, where are you sitting this morning?
Probably without thinking, probably next to her.
She's going to lean over and very loudly in your ear, "Are you sure you're ready to handle this?"
Oh, not in my ears. Yeah, I should be okay.
Too loud with your hangover?
You get a glare across the table from Miru. She's stopped with a fork towards her mouth, and that's rare for her, and she's glaring at you.
Insight check? Like, is this because I'm hurting her head, or because she wants me to stop picking on him?
Roll insight.
A 9!
Hard read.
She just kind of goes,
Rex just kind of like cradles the side of his head, just like, ow.
That'll happen.
Kess like scrunches up his face and squints his eyes like while he's chugging water, basically.
You know, this is a valuable lesson, I think.
And that
But
you
if
don't know
all
how
of
to have
you-
fun.
Not show up
Not
to a business proposition drunk,
also
hungover.
that's more what I was referring to.
Rex goes, or have somebody who's willing to heal you instead of make fun of you.
This is also a valid point. That's why getting drunk back at Bliss was so much better.
Same with the Feywild.
I don't think this is something that I can. Oh god, I don't think this is something that I can actually help with. Would I know if this is something that I can?
Rattan, you've been a soldier for
I know.
years.
Wither is asking because Wither doesn't actually know.
Let me look at your spells that you've prepared for today.
Oh, I actually don't have the one that might help. I didn't prep it today.
Yeah, no.
I can't help. Oh, but if I did,
Second from the bottom on your second spell.
potentially or magic hands. As she reads my magic hands.
This one?
Yes. Like, that's a stretch, I know.
You'd have to ask if someone was willing to allow you that amount of power behind it, but sure.
Oh, God. Okay. She's gonna take a second. She's gonna look at Osiris and she's gonna go, you know, I really want this lesson to sink in, and I really don't think it's going to if you're this compromised. And she's gonna take a second and blink a couple of times.
Cyrus looks at you and blinks a couple of times.
She doesn't look like she's like looking at you. It's almost like she's looking past you. Alright, no, unfortunately you have to suffer. It just kind of shrugs and goes back to drinking her coffee. I tried.
Okay, suffering it is.
I tried, buddy. And she kind of just starts laughing.
So yes, you eat, you drink coffee and water, you're merry. Where are you going after brunch?
Oh, shit. Ooh. Sorry, Ritan is not laughing. Wither's finding this absolutely hilarious.
Along the way, I need to get a shield. Whether we do it after or before.
Do you want to do that before, or are you just stalling?
I go either or. I feel like if we get this done, it'll feel a lot better.
Hey, I already told you, I'm gonna go with you for moral support. If things get really, really, really out of hand, I will step in. But you've at least got my moral support.
Thank you for the moral support. I hope it doesn't get to that point.
Oh, I hope so too.
I feel like if for the most part we should be okay.
Let's just make sure we don't put our hands on our weapons during this conversation. And she kind of smiles at you. Look, joking
Osiris gives a
aside,
little...
I'm just ripping on you. It's going to be fine.
Oh no, I understand.
Is it though?
We'll find a way to make it fine. And she kind of gives Miryu the look of like, do not freak him out right now.
She just giggles and she's like, honestly, I'm just gonna be along for the ride. This is going to be hilarious.
Well, unfortunately, that's the other 50% of my investment in actually seeing this through. Can't deny
Yes.
everybody all the fun things.
Investment seems like a sensitive word this morning.
She actually laughs.
Rax spits a little, like the tiniest bit of his coffee just as he's drinking it.
I think I figured out a different way to use some of my magic too, so I'm gonna have to pick up something while we're out as well, but it's not that big of a deal.
So where are you headed?
Turns expectantly at Osiris.
Also looks at Osiris.
The entire table just.
If you're saying anything, we can't hear you, Link.
Sorry, send me a message real quick.
Oh, okay.
Ruh-roh.
It's a little bit of a big question. I take disadvantage if that's okay.
I'm gonna say, like, just in general, you're not gonna know because you're not used to this type of thing.
Okay, understandable. I guess we should head there. Go get this done. I feel like if we keep doing this, we'll dread it and dread
Come
it.
on, it's like ripping off a bandage.
I know, but the bandage hurts really much if it's been sticking on to you for a little while.
Well,
baby.
suck it up and let's go.
You gotta get the band-aid off one way or another.
You can either tear the band-aid off yourself
True.
Deal with it and wait till it falls off.
or wait until it gets infected.
Alright, let's go.
That's what I thought. Infection bad.
So, Osiris, even in your hungover state, you still remember the way. And you're all led by Osiris to a single-story building with a large wooden sign above it that reads Stone Jaws Crafts and Contracting above the door. It's probably about 1 p.m.-ish when you arrive here, because it is kind of like past the park that you fought the White Wolves in and like all the way down the other side of fucking Frostfang. But when you arrive, it is already quite busy. You see all types of folks coming and going, but there's a lot of people that seem to be dressed in sort of workman's safety gear. And all of them who are coming out of the building carrying various tools and like gear and wood and bricks and all sorts of manner of construction bullshit. They all seem to be headed in the same direction, which is towards the section of the city across the bridge. You know, and they're all sort of carrying supplies. You can assume that they're going to help with the building project over there. It takes a minute, or probably closer to 10, before you manage to find a break in the flow of people that are coming and going from the establishment. You do make your way into the building. And it's a lot smaller than you'd expect. In fact, as you step in, you're greeted by a room that has stacks of crates and barrels and wood and tools shoved against or hung upon the walls. Which leaves the entire center area of the room. It would be empty, provided it wasn't filled with contractors at this point in time.
Ritan actually goes like...
At the far end of the room, about 15 or 20 paces away from the door, is a table with an older-looking dwarven male sitting behind it. He has a long braided beard and scruffy brownish ginger hair, and there's papers and things, books and various odds and ends spread out across the desk in front of him. And he's scribbling furiously with a quill pen that he's dipping every so often into a pot of ink, just across the table. He goes from one document to another and then back across the table. Very, very efficient. He's talking to someone when you first go in.
Okay.
Ritan gives
So
you a
there's
very
only-
comforting, like, encouraging, like, bump with her elbow. Gives you a nod. She does not look very convinced right now.
Rex does one of these.
So there's only 2 people in here? There's the
No, this place is
door behind.
filled with
It's
That's
conjuring.
filled, okay.
That's why she doesn't
I
look
wasn't sure if that's what you meant by...
Mm-mm.
Okay.
The room would be like an empty hollow hall, provided it wasn't filled with like contractors and general patrons and things. But he's talking to someone, like the individual that you recognize that's sitting at the desk doing all this paperwork is talking to someone just now.
Okay. Does it look like a customer talking to him, or...
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
It looks more like a business deal than like a general customer. They're locked in deep conversation, and the individual that you recognize is going through paperwork and signing documents, and they're back and forth handing pieces of parchment. Looks like a
Okay.
very intense business deal.
Do I hear anything overall? I'm gonna be, like, walking up as well.
What specifically are you listening for?
More of what the actual trade deal is, or what information I can get on the other end, like company-wise, or what they do.
Okay, so you're walking towards the table and you're making your way through the bustling crowd. Is anyone else following him?
No.
Oh yeah, I'm staying within earshot, and I am adhering to my offer of moral support. So I'm not gonna be like on his shit, but I'm gonna be present.
Miryu's with you. Rax, are you going?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
Kess is finding somewhere that he's out of the way and just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
there's like a box in the corner that you could probably perch on if you wanted to, like up near the door. That looks sturdy enough if you wanted to sit on it. But like to keep out of the way, you'd sort of be like off to the edges of the room or outside. It's up to you.
Go off to the, like, lean up against a wall if there's a wall to lean up against or something.
I mean, very carefully because they're kind of strewn with different types of tools. But yes. But for those of you who make your way up, you can see and you can tell as you're approaching, just seeing this dwarven male's hands, that he is used to laborious, hard-working tasks. You can see his hands all like covered in calluses and old scars and things like that from working in this profession, even though currently he's stuck behind a desk. You get closer and you hear sort of like, what languages do everyone speak? I know that Miryu's gonna understand it.
If it's not one of two, I have no fucking
Ritan,
clue.
you're gonna have no
I
idea.
don't remember.
I
You're-
don't think I would.
Kess doesn't understand it. No, the only person who understands it is Miryu. They're speaking in a language that you guys don't understand.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
And you walk up to the table, and the dwarven male sees Cyrus specifically as he's handing over a piece of parchment to this other individual that he's talking to, and he puts his quill in the ink pot, gives the other individual a nod, and they turn and leave. And then he
Okay.
sits back and he grins, and he's like, "Ah, you're back. I was wondering when I'd see you, considering it's been almost a month. You're still due 80 gold for this month's payment and 100 gold ahead of next month. I trust you've come to settle up with me then. Or perhaps you've come to pay all of the hail swoop in one great big go. That'd be impressive."
Good, that will be impressive. It's nice to see you too, Bert. It's, looks like business is booming and everything. I've seen construction across the other side. It looks really good.
Sorry, I was replying to something. Well,
Osiris gives a smile.
considering you're paying top gold for it, we've got to put the work in. You know, of course, you are still paying us for the materials we're using, aye?
Yes, for the materials. I was wondering if we could talk a little bit about the payment real quick.
You see him lean forward very deliberately and like start stroking the braid in his beard. I'm listening.
I go due to traveling and some other purposes that I have going on. I still want to help out. I have a couple other companions that are willing to help out. They're my other traveling companions, but this is more of a deal between me and you. They're helping me get the gold to help, while also doing their part along the way.
Ritan just
Alright.
nods with her mask on behind him.
So you're telling me you're getting the gold, but you're not telling me what you're wanting to discuss.
Yes, I want to go over the gold for 100. I would like to at least bump it down to 70 or 60 if we could.
He
I will pay
bursts
for.
out laughing. Straight up in your face, laughing as you speak about that.
Insight check?
What are you looking for?
Is he laughing because there's no fucking way he's doing it? Or is he laughing because I'm trying to get if like he's deliberately like aware that he's like thoroughly fucked Osiris.
I would like to too. Make an
Okay.
insight check.
Anyone who
Well,
would
if I
like to
can.
roll insight, please roll insight.
I guess it's like a laughing of like he thinks he's kidding, or a laughing of like, yeah, no.
Oh, I feel like it's the first one.
Oh,
Oh.
god. Oh god.
Hell yeah. Killing it.
Hold on, because I need to check.
I think I might take my inspiration already.
Okay.
This is super important.
Okay.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I thought getting drunk with my inspiration was better.
So roll again if you're using your inspiration.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold on to it instead.
Okay.
Okay. None of you know, but Mirio sort of gives like a next to you, Rex. For the record, she got a 25.
Oh,
Wow.
well, you know what? I'm glad that she's around.
But she doesn't say anything, she just goes and he gives like a good solid like minute of just laughing. And everyone sort of like initially turned around to look at everyone in here initially turned around to look at this like really hearty dwarven laugh that he started like just basically exhales at you.
About
And then
halfway through, Ritan's eyes are kind of just like looking around like, oh, okay, like, is he gonna stop at any point in time? No? Okay, we're just gonna keep going? Alright.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're still going.
She just gives you a look, Osiris, of
Well-
like, come on.
So he finally glances at us like, oh, I needed that today. Alright. So sorry, carry on. Oh, and he kind of like wipes a tear from his face.
Okay, yes. I still owe you for the 80 for this month and 100 for the upcoming, yes. I was gonna say I'll be more than happy to pay the 180 altogether for that, and then go down a little bit of gold for traveling purposes.
So what you're telling me is that because you're traveling to get the gold that you signed the contract to get for me, after you said to me that you'll be going on adventures to get this gold, that you're wanting me to pay your travel costs? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know. I will pay for your building materials, but instead of 100, I want to go down to at least 70 gold a month. Just to have a little bit more for me to go traveling, so I can at least get the gold for you.
Oh,
So he's gonna roll an insight on you.
God.
Okay?
Okay, no, it's... He kind of just gives you a look over and then he sits back and he goes, as still don't understand why. Because you're saying you've got friends with you who have got gold, and if they're your friends, they're probably willing to chip in a wee bit for you, so, like, I still don't see the problem. You did sign a contract with me here, and,
Ritan
contracts
coughs
are
quietly.
legally binding documents, so, like, and by the way, after you signed your full name on my document, I did actually do a wee bit of digging into you.
Oh no! Oh shit!
And your family name is quite interesting. I suppose it would be a bit of a shame if I had to report that your family aren't very reliable when it comes to contracts and trading.
That's actually Ritan's response, is like coughing into her mask. If you could just excuse us for 1 second, real quick. And she kind of gives Osiris the come here head nod.
By all means, take all the time you need, but if you leave, I'm coming after you.
We're not going anywhere. And she's gonna walk him into a corner where no one can really eavesdrop. She's gonna put him there and go, if this is your idea of haggling, you are shite at it. What are you doing?
Well, I asked.
She actually kind of like puts both of her hands on her mask. I'm taking deep breaths right now for your benefit. I want you to know that. Oh, I don't even know how to fix this. Okay, change of plans. Or haggling, not working because you're not haggling. You're just telling him you want to pay him less. I don't know. Maybe ask to see the contract. Try that. Go.
Kess, while all this is going on, what are you doing?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure to see if you were like people watching or anything, but if you're just chilling, that's fine.
I am nursing my hangover.
She comes back to the group and she looks at Miryu and Rax and her eyes are like, fuck me, is the expression in her eyes. Like, this is so screwed.
Yeah, Rax is just standing there, like, pleased as punch.
Yeah, Miryu has the biggest shit-eating grin on her face.
And then before we get back over, she's gonna stop him and she goes, and like hell are you putting our names in that contract?
Well, I never planned on it.
Just a reminder.
So he sees you coming back up to the table, and he had begun to do work again, and he puts his quill pen down in the ink.
Apologies for the inconvenience.
Aye. So have you come to some kind of resolution? Because I'm still waiting for payment for 2 months here. So... If you're saying anything, like, we can't hear you.
The sheriff has an oh shit look on his face, but... So do you say we can have a look over the contract one more time?
You want to see your contract, right? Oh, and he sort of like pulls off his chair and disappears through a door to the back. It's gone for not even like a full minute, and he comes back with
The contract.
with a piece of parchment in his hand. He pulls the twine off of it and rolls it out on the table, turns it around to face you, and then puts his hand on the top of it to keep it on the table. And you see, as you signed, contract to an agreement for fixing up and repairing the homes of those who live across the bridge, as well as helping provide work for those who are willing, and materials. In doing so, you agree to pay what was once a total of 1,200 gold pieces in installments of 100 a month, You put down 20 deposit. His name is signed on it, so you see Bertie Stonejaw is written at the bottom, and your name in all its glory is signed in your scribbly old handwriting right next to it on the dotted line. But it's basically like you agree to pay for labor, contracting materials, time, effort.
Oh, he's on the hook for fucking
Like
everything.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's no wiggle room on this. Is Ritan able to like glance over his shoulder and like read it?
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
it rolled out on the table. so
She's just trying not to like. She doesn't want to piss this guy off because it has nothing to do with her.
No. Like he's not like pissed off by any of you looking at it with Osiris. Like he literally spread it on the table. Like if it was private, he wouldn't. have
Okay,
done that.
Osiris is looking at it, but he's not leaned over it.
Doesn't matter. You're like what, 5'6"? I can look over you.
Yeah.
Rex could like
Exactly.
go over your head and look, and then place his head like. on
You've seen
yours.
contracts with more loopholes than this in your time in service.
Uh-huh.
This thing is like all of the T's crossed and the
This
I's
thing is
crossed.
ironclad.
There is no wriggle room whatsoever, and you can tell he's been at this for quite some time given the very, very specific wording he's used to prevent any kind of wiggle.
So Ritan takes the time to actually like read the contract. And I saw what you were doing somewhere. You were like, her head is like on his head. I mean, that's more or less what she's doing, just like looming over.
No, I was talking about Rax. He's just like
can't
literally looking to. Oh,
Can't
sorry.
hear you.
So he's literally like Osiris's head is here, and he's like this, looking over it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll stand to like your side and look over his shoulder.
And Minnie is on the other side.
And she's taking her time to read this contract. And when she gets to the bottom, she just slow turns and looks at you, Rex, and her eyes are just like, uh-oh.
Rex finishes reading it, and he's just kind of stands there blinking. He doesn't fucking know contracts, but he's like
She
takes a
just
step
gives you
back,
a
slaps him on the
very
back, and
small-
walks away a little bit.
She gives you a very small, like, shake of the head. Well, and she pats Osiris on the back, leans down, and goes, "You're fucked," and walks away.
Miriam giggles. She's just
Osiris whispers back, I know.
Yeah, she's already gone. She goes
Yeah.
and stands by Kess.
Osiris, you have been literally bent over the table, slapped on the ass, had his dick up your ass, and then said to be on your merry way, and she turns and she leaves.
Wow. She says that out loud. Ritan like coughs as she's walking away.
Rex just goes, "Oh."
Right, and no lube on top of it, too.
Nope, one in dry, one in hard.
Mm-hmm. Told you to bite the pillow.
Pretty
And
I
bad.
don't even think he
Swallow
got that
first,
courtesy.
that's
I was about to say. It sounds like there was no
Roll
pillow.
anything. You didn't get any warning. This just happened. And Ritan just sits there and is rubbing her temples on either side of her mask, just staring up at the ceiling and laughing to herself. Oh.
Rex just the biggest grin on his face, just.
So, Kaz, you watched as Ritan pulled Osiris away, took him back a couple of seconds later, the dwarf disappeared through the back, came back through, spread something on the table, they all, like, Animaniac style, like, peered over the top of each other. Then Ritan said something, Miriam said something, and then they all turned and walked to you apart from Osiris.
Is it going that well?
And Ritan just goes, "He's so fucked."
Rex gives a thumbs up. Fantastic for us.
He's so fucked. I've seen some shoddy contracts.
Do we
in my
hear all of them
career.
saying this?
Mm-mm.
No,
Probably
you
not.
can't hear them.
No,
I've
okay.
seen some shoddy contracts in my career. That is not one of them. Ooh. And now his family's on the hook. Mm. She's just like trying not to start bursting out laughing the entire time.
So,
I'm listening.
Sorry, I'm muted.
I'm trying so hard, okay?
I'm trying not to
Yeah,
laugh.
right?
You kinda got me by my balls here.
I mean, yeah, that's what a contract does, my friend.
I respect you for that.
I am a respectable tradesman, after all. Your compliments are flattering and all, but, the phrase flattery gets you everywhere doesn't really fly here, and I'm also not interested in you, so...
Thanks for letting me know at least.
What, were you planning to bend over a table?
No, not really.
Okay, so... Are you gonna pay me, or are we just gonna stand here and idle chatter today? Because I've got like 4 other people that I need to sign deals with this afternoon, and you're kinda slowing down the queue here.
I'm sorry, I missed the last part of that.
He said, I've got 4 other contractors that I've got to sign deals with today, and you're kind of slowing down the queue here. So are you going to pay me up front, or are you just going to stand there?
Osiris looks back down at the contract.
For reference,
Thanks
you
for
are
a few
still due
minutes.
1,180 gold pieces.
What?
You're still due 1,180 gold pieces.
Okay. What's platinum we got? 1 to 10?
Yeah.
1.
I have a calculator if you want it.
Well, this is just life.
Mm-hmm.
Osiris looks around.
Mm-hmm.
Not anybody specifically.
Ritan's
Grace is
shaking her head.
grab pouch.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody near me? Or are you guys like all gone?
I mean, I'm
They're
not,
all
like,
gone.
Everybody's gone?
way away. Like,
Well, yeah,
It's
like,
my Kess,
not
you're at the
within
other
the-
end of the hall.
oh, okay.
I didn't know. I'm like wondering who's in earshot. So I'm
Just
curious
general
about.
customers, but they're not paying attention to you.
Okay. Nope, he pulls out his gold.
Alright, are you paying the whole thing?
I go, yep, here we go.
Sweet. And are you trying to hide it from the party or like be sneaky about it, or are you just going bang, here you go?
Oh no, I was gonna ask somebody else if they wanted to double check and count.
I mean, you're welcome to call someone over, like...
Yeah, I mean, like, she's watching. She's just sitting there with her arms crossed, shaking her head at you.
We're sorry, it's just trying to count it himself and then pay it.
He is watching you the
The-
entire
uh-huh.
time.
I take my time, I make sure I get like, the yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Ritan's kind of sitting there with her arms crossed watching this, and she leans over, kind of like just enough to like quietly say to you guys, should we be worried about him counting that much money?
Remember how I said we should
Sure he
split
won't
it
be
up?
the only one counting it.
What did Rex say?
Remember how I said we should split it up?
Oh no, I know.
I'm glad we did.
He is so fucked.
Rex just kind of shakes his head.
You said it was 1080, correct?
You're due
80.
1,180.
1,180.
Gold or platinum?
Okay.
That's gold.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I paid up front. I got I got my number that I need to keep.
Okay, so make sure you take it out your sheet. But you know, you count it out. He
Done.
watches you count it out. If you need change, he'll give you change. But as you count it, and as you hand it over, he then deliberately makes you watch him count it again. Piece by
Salt
piece.
in the wound.
Then rolls up the contract.
Osiris puts his like chin on the table as he's doing this, like right
You like
as
sink to your
beforehand.
knees and put your
And you're watching this happen to you.
so
Nope.
you all watch as
I might as well count along as he's
Yeah,
taking
and
it
now
out one
from
by
a distance,
one.
can I make out like how many coins he's pulling toward himself?
you can roll me a perception check.
Cool. I'll try. I'm not good at that.
And then I try to hide the rest of, like the rest of it like away.
It looks like a lot of money. 10.
She's just sitting there going, like, her eyes are just increasingly getting wider as he keeps pulling the coins over.
Yeah. And Cyrus, you said you're trying to hide your money?
No, well I'm putting away the rest of my money, but not like out wide open where everybody's gonna know where it's at.
Okay.
More of the
and like
customers.
no one other than the party and Bertie are paying attention to you, and he's like slowly making you watch him count everything into a box. And then he pulls the top over the box, puts it sort of like there's a drawer by the end of the table, puts it in there, rolls up the contract, reseals it, and tucks it away as well. He's like, well, it's been an absolute pleasure doing business with you, my friend. You're welcome back anytime, provided you continue to pay. And do send my regards to your parents. That would be lovely.
I'll remember that.
I can't hear that, can I?
Well,
Someone else knows what
business
happened
goes
to us.
well.
Huh?
Someone else knows what's going on, and they have the biggest grin on her face.
Fill it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll get to that in a second.
Well, it's good seeing you, and glad I could pay this off.
Alright, well, I'm sure the
Oh,
Parliament will
Sarah,
be happy that you're a good Samaritan. Would you like us to raise a monument in your honor? Just a wee little thing in the wee town square across there.
Cyrus gives a little disgusted look. No, I'm good with. I'm not good with monuments.
Alright, so you still want to remain anonymous then? I hear ya. Anonymous donor to the city of Frostbane. What a real hero you are. And he's like smirking the entire time.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so the entire time that they're having this final exchange, Miryu is grinning, and she's very, very much locked on to the dwarf himself. And you ask her to spill it, Ritan?
Oh yeah, she just looks at her like out of the corner of her eyes. Like she's like maintaining like her main focus on what's going on over there, but she does like the eye flick, spill it.
Well, he's toying with Osiris. Quite amusingly so. Asked if he wanted a monument built in his name.
Well, he paid enough, he should get one.
Well, I mean, he is rebuilding the entire that side of the city, so.
No,
Probably
okay.
charge him for his own monument too.
Charging for every letter on the plaque.
He's a businessman. Business happens.
Business happens. Well, hopefully he learns from this.
Yeah, don't let him sign any more of your contract.
He's not signing shit.
And Osiris, you make your way back to the group after bidding your farewells to your dwarven friend.
She gives you not like a. It's not like a.
Oh, Osiris
disappointed look.
Osiris is making his way out. He's like, okay, he's a really charming person, like kind of keeping it low. He's like, okay, well, let's get out of here.
Rattan gives you
Out
a
on
look
the
that's
street.
not like sympathy, but it's kind of like, oh, buddy.
Did you at least get a receipt?
Oh my god, Kess. Rattan's actually gonna have to like turn around. Because she's trying not to die, she's just gonna turn around.
Osiris turns around.
She turns around, lifts her mask,
Goes
and puts
back
her
up
hand
to
over
her.
her mouth.
Osiris goes all the way back to Bert real
He's already talking to someone else.
Rattan full doubles over, just starts laughing.
Rex walks outside and he's just, you can hear him from inside how hard he's laughing.
She's gonna go out with you. She's gonna go out with you. And the two
Yeah.
of them are just cackling.
Yeah, Miriam's right there with the two of you. Oh. But you
The
want
door like opens and you hear them laughing, and then it shuts and you can still hear them laughing, just quieter.
the door remains open. Like the
Oh,
door is open for
God.
business. You know, like
Oh,
people are coming and going the entire time, grabbing materials and food and stuff.
Fuck.
And the place is full. So yeah. But yeah, you walk up. Bert is still—he's talking to someone else now. Another. It's a dwarven female this time, so they are speaking in a language you do not understand. And he looks like he kind of flicks a gaze at you and then continues working and speaking to her. He doesn't even. He's making you wait, basically, until he's finished his current business deal.
Oh, I felt like that was. You gotta wait patiently, kind of obvious. Arms behind his back.
How long do you wait?
You said that they're dwarves?
They are dwarves, yes.
They got a long time.
And I can't understand them?
Unless your languages have changed and my notes are wrong.
No?
Are my notes wrong? No,
Common,
you can
dwarvish, elven,
understand them this
sylvan.
time. Basically what they're discussing is that there has been a large request for materials and able-bodied hands for one of the southern port cities. They're wanting to build some kind of new building on a dock down there, and they heard of the reputation of Stonejaws, and they want to secure some kind of deal for crafts and materials.
You said Southern Port City?
They don't mention the name, they just keep saying the south and port.
Okay. Still patiently waiting
How long do you intend to wait for?
until there's a break that I can get right in there and ask for my receipt right after.
I feel
Okay.
like
They're
Ritan
done
and Rax are
talking.
gonna die laughing before that
So
happens.
they don't give you a break, and they continue on their business proposal back and forth, negotiating like terms and costs and prices and contract details, for at least 15 to 20 minutes while you're standing there. And
I'm
he
not
doesn't
waiting that
he
long.
does not acknowledge you. Everyone else, what are you doing? You see Osiris basically twiddling his thumbs.
Oh no, we're outside.
You're muted, some.
We can't see him because we're outside laughing our asses
the
off.
doors open. The doors are open. You can
Oh,
see
alright.
him.
Still probably, like, every 5 minutes look up if he's still there,
Yep.
still laughing.
Yep. And
Yep.
Ritan at this point has taken her mask off because she's laughing so hard, and there are just tears streaming down her face, like she's having to keep like wiping her running like eyeliner, and she's like, oh shit. Is he still standing? Oh. I want to just grab him and shake him and tell him that he needs to be more assertive. But I don't think I'd know what to do if he tried to be assertive. I just don't see it happening. And this is exactly how she's saying it.
Kess would
I'm
hang
not
out
waiting here
inside
all day.
for like 5 minutes and then head outside with the rest of them.
Who are
With the
dying of
chuckle fucks
laughter.
outside.
Mhm.
Yes.
You did this. You did this to him.
Ew.
Hey,
Just pointing at Kess when he comes outside.
he's already gotten fucked once. I don't want him to get fucked again.
No, he didn't. That's the problem.
there something that like Ritan can like sit on at this point? Because she's laughing so hard her knees are weak.
There's probably like fucking barrels and stacks
She
of wood.
plops down on a
and
barrel and
shit.
just starts like fanning herself with her mask while she's laughing. Ooh, ooh, I don't want to abandon someone in their time of need. But I'm not gonna wait here all day for Osiris to grow a pair.
Oh boy. Ooh, I think I might burst if I continue laughing this hard.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Oh.
Oh god. Well, we did our shopping this morning, so it's all up to you guys.
Oh. I just need to pick up bandages and stuff, but that's it. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I feel like he kind of needs a pick me up after getting
Butt fucked by a dwarf.
Right. While still laughing, he just kind of gives one of these. And then keels over laughing.
Peter like is wheezing.
So you wait the full 20 minutes, Osiris, and eventually they seem to come to some kind of agreement. The woman signs a contract that you don't really have time to read. It seems that maybe this was prepared prior to her arriving, so perhaps they'd spoken before. And then he eventually gives his attention back to you, and he's like, "Something else you're needing from me?"
Oh my god.
I just need a receipt.
And you can see, like, visibly he takes the moment to not laugh at you again. Then he's like, "A receipt, okay." So, and then he pulls up, like, a blank, smaller piece of parchment and writes out, paid in full, on X date, X time, this amount, what the job was, then signs it and leaves a space for you to sign it. And offers you his pen.
Osiris still checks it over.
It's
And then
legit.
signs it.
Like, everything is in order, it's accurate, he's not fucking you over, but at the same time, like, he's already done his job, so, it's about as...
He already did that, doesn't need to
Yeah.
do more.
It's about as, watertight as his contract was. So yeah, you both sign it, he takes his pen back, he rolls it up, he offers you over. Well, have a wonderful day in Frostvane, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Sorry, writing at the same time.
That's okay.
Yes. Thank you again.
You're more than welcome.
Yeah, Osiris turns around and gives you like that. Oh, lock.
And you walk out, and your friends are dying outside. Like,
Ritan takes a look up when she hears his footsteps coming.
oh boy.
This is it all over again, just seeing you. Sorry. Ooh. All squared away.
If you're saying anything, we can't hear you.
Oh man.
Maybe?
Maybe?
Dinku? Dinku?
Did we lose him?
Uh-oh. We just humiliated him and he just left.
Oh no.
Maybe he's laughing so hard that he had to mute
I
himself.
don't know. God, my eyes will not stop watering now. Oh.
Tinka.
Hmm?
No, he's gone.
Did he disconnect?
Yeah.
He just came
Oh,
back.
There he is.
Oh!
that was weird. Lost all
Okay.
sound.
Did you hear anything?
Not after I turned around and gave an ugly look.
Okay, you come out the door, Ritan takes a look at you, and loses her shit all over again, and then looks up at you and goes, sorry, all squared away?
And, definitely.
You know? And she kind of stands up, puts her mask back on. Do you want a hug?
No, I think I'm good right now.
Okay. You know, Cyrus, God forbid anything happens to your eyes. They're the only balls you've got. And she starts turning around and walking back toward town.
Meeting immediately loses composure. She is just dying and right behind you, Ritan.
She's just chuckling the whole way.
Rex is chuckling into his hand and he follows right behind you.
Oh boy. So, where are you headed?
Well, somebody needs to spend more money.
Oh
I'm
boy.
sorry. I will start heading to the smith, the armor shop that I remember going to because I know that somebody needs to buy a shield.
Yeah, so easy enough. Find your way to the smith. The doors, however, to the smith are closed.
Huh.
And there doesn't seem to be anyone coming or going.
That's weird.
Is there a sign on the door or something, or in the window?
Nope. Not that you can see anyway.
Okay. Is there anybody like walking around nearby?
I mean, there's plenty of pedestrians.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of flag one down. Excuse me.
Yes, uh-huh. How can I help?
The smith, is there a particular time? when he-
During this season, usually they close.
Oh.
I don't know if it's because they go and get more materials for their store or if they just go on holiday. But usually for the whole of the winter period, they don't do any business.
Oh, good to know.
You're welcome. Anything else?
Thank you. No, that'll, well, Osiris, come here.
Necros
Did you-
isn't the only
Mhm.
obedient little dog anymore.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing that was.
Did you say Necros isn't the only obedient little dog right now?
Yeah. That was Zoe, that wasn't me.
I can't take this question right now.
It's been 2 weeks, okay?
I know.
There's too much pent up chaos.
I know.
And it's definitely not organized.
I'm crying. So, Cyrus, you come here.
The pedestrian is just kind of awkwardly standing. Like, can I go? or-
Ritan is giving you like the come here hand.
Yeah, she comes over.
This one needs to procure some items.
Uh-huh.
Osiris, you have a voice.
I do kind of need to get back to work. Is this gonna take long?
Ritan
Well,
looks at Osiris. I don't know.
I don't wish to bother a civilian.
Well, I'm being bothered, so hurry up.
Give you a shrug, I don't know what to ask.
Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you very much for your time. Sorry for bothering you.
You're welcome. And they proceed back the way they were going.
You helpless, defenseless little lamb, she says to Osiris. What am I going to do with you?
I don't know. Obviously not the person to ask for a shield, too.
You could have asked where to get. Oh my goodness, it's like teaching a child how to. That was your opportunity to actually interact and ask the townspeople where you can find things in their town. Oh, it's. And she's just going to look up at the sky and mutter something under her breath in Celestial.
I need to check something. Okay, no, you're fine. But yes, you take the moment to gather yourselves. It's probably cresting on about 2:30-ish at this point. Is there anywhere else you would like to go before you leave Frostbane?
I need to go procure bandages, which I assume I could get at the general shop.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the general store is not far away. This is kind of like the business section of Frostbane. Like, everything that could be here is here. You know, the kind of like the general-ish store is up by the park.
Yeah.
Probably about 15 minutes from where you are now.
Okay.
You make your way up there. This young human male working there, brown sort of scruffy hair, seems more bored than interested in his work. He's kind of like sitting behind where the cash would be taken with his feet up on the unit, flicking through some kind of paper media.
Is this the equivalent of the kid working at the supermarket flipping through a magazine? Okay, got it.
Oh, at some point before we get there, Rax will probably say, like, we want to check in with everybody at the tavern, just because I know I can't remember her name. Well, I can't remember her name. He would. Yeah, she would be there.
Considering she was supposed to. And she kind of makes like a shooing gesture with her hand.
Rax just kind of shrugs and says, well, she was there, so I'd like to at least see what's going on.
That was a definite intention of mine today. Oh. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained now after this morning's shenanigans.
So you make your way, you find your way easy enough into the store, see the kid behind the counter.
Yep. Asks for what she needs.
You walk up, and he kind of does this thing where he looks up at you, sees that you don't have anything in your hand, goes back to reading, sees that you're lingering, looks up and closes, and he's like, what do you want?
Oh, sorry to trouble you, just thought maybe some bandages would be not a lot of trouble.
How much do you want?
How much you got?
Probably got about 4 rolls of bandage. Linen bandage, if that's what you're looking for. 50 feet per roll, 4 rolls, 2 silver apiece.
You know what? I will take... God, 50 feet is a lot, right? Like, out of character, 50 feet is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know how often you guys are gonna get screwed up, so Ritan's gonna go, I'll take 2 of them.
So he kicks his feet up, he stands up, he goes to like one of the back shelves behind the counter, pulls out like a wooden box, flips it open, grabs 2 of the rolls, closes it, kicks the box back into its place, and poof, poof.
Okay, and you said that it's 2 silver apiece?
2 silver a roll, yeah.
Okay. Oh god, now the tracking's like all weird. I knew where everything was. Alright, I'm gonna need change.
Yep. It's a store. He'll give you change.
Oh no, I know. I'm just letting you know. Because now I have to convert everything. Well, it's 2 apiece, so 4, yeah?
Yep.
Math.
1 gold would leave you with 6 silver.
There, okay. I had to do it because I had extra silver left over, so I was trying to not have a stroke. Alright, easy enough. Boom, done.
Mm-hmm.
Tucks him into her pack.
Yeah, so thank you. And then floop, grabs what he was reading, feet up again. Just
And once we wrap up with Azariah, we should probably say goodbye to Richie again, and then we can leave.
Rex just kind of nods, says, "Sounds good to me."
so you make your way back to Red Dragon Saloon.
Yeah, see if she's there.
So you're walking up to the saloon, and the dragon statuette that you're used to on the outside has changed position. It's no longer finger gun smiling at people. It now looks like it's asleep with its arms crossed. And you walk in, and you
How
still
does it
don't
change?
see. You still don't see Kakio, and you still don't see Azariah.
What time is it?
It's probably close to about 3:30, almost 4 o'clock. By the time you get back to the
Jeez.
tavern. Yeah.
Because last time we were here, weren't we told that Kakio usually woke up around noon?
She's usually out working by 1, but she's in her office by noon.
Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna walk up to the bar and try to flag down one of the sash.
Yep, easy enough. There's always like 6 of them on hand,
Mhm.
so scurries up this little female halfling who you haven't seen before. What can I get you?
Excuse me, wondering if Kakio was going to be in today?
No. She said she had business to take care of, so she was gonna be away for the rest of the week.
Oh. Well, good
Is there
to know,
something
thank
that we can pass on for when she gets back?
Kind of looks at everybody else. Don't think so. Not at the moment.
Rex kind of, is Azariah around, or
Is who?
he gives a description of her?
Oh, the new girl.
Mhm.
I don't know. I haven't seen her today. I don't know if she's got a shift today. In fact, I've only worked with her once. I was on maternity leave, so like I just came back,
Oh,
and they're
well,
like easing me in.
congratulations.
And... Thank you. Little boy. Yeah. Called him Frederick. Cute as a
Good
button.
name.
Mm-hmm. Named after his father's father.
Ritan's internal screaming.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you, or can I go and help somebody else?
Go ahead. Thank you.
That's-
Enjoy your stay.
Lab backfired.
Rex just kind of shrugs, says, "Eh."
Why do I feel like we've just missed out on potentially important information?
Shrugs again. He says, "Probably have at this point, but we had other things on our mind when we got back." So he starts to make his way back outside.
Like getting plastered? She says as she follows.
If you can see his head nod from behind him, that's what you see.
So you make your way back outside. It's a bit chillier today than it has been recently. The snow is falling much thicker now. So it's definitely like a pull your cloak around you kind of day. There is a sort of brisk wind blowing through.
And he said it's about 3:30.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for the American in me, is that half after 3 or half before 3?
That's 3:30.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought it was that, but I wanted to make sure. So do we want to go and talk to Richie now, say goodbye, and take off now? I mean, probably the sooner we leave, the better, considering we unfortunately lost time already.
Rex just kind of shrugs and says, I mean, we're gonna go talk to Richie, we might as well do it now, and then I say we get on the road, because we're losing time.
Kess, Osiris?
We've already lost enough time. We might as well leave tonight.
Alright, works for me.
So you make your way to Richie's. Osiris, you're walking through the area that you paid for development in, and you feel a little bit lighter in the pockets as you do this time. But you will make your way through to Richie's house. Doors closed. Same sort of flicker of flames from the inside, you know, candle lit, fire lit. You don't hear him singing to himself this time.
Knock, knock, knock.
You knock, knock, knock on the door. You hear the familiar coming, and then boom, 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 up to the door. He yanks it open. He's like, Ritan! Hi!
Kind of just puts her arms out expectantly at this point.
Yeah, he runs up, smack into your yeah.
She
Arms are
winces like
ready.
every time he collides with her armor for him, not herself.
And he hugs you, and then he runs up. He like goes, oh, 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 and then he runs past you and goes straight to meet you and does exactly the same thing. And then he looks up at her and he's like, "You're cool," and then walks back to Ritan and goes, "You're cool too." And then like slowly pads his way inside.
Ruffles his hair as he goes.
You know, you're led into Richie's house. His mom is making dinner. You can smell like it smells like some kind of stew. Like very, you know, homemade motherly like meat and veggie stew. That she's currently slaving away over the stove. Big massive metal pot just like stirring away, and she's like, "Ah, welcome in, welcome in." Food won't be ready for a while yet.
Oh
but,
no, we didn't mean to intrude or anything.
No, not at all, not at all. And you can see that Richie has a collection of papers that have sprawled across. He's obviously at some kind of art project again.
Oh no.
And he's rummaging through the papers, and then he grabs one and he goes, "Aha!" Runs right up to Kess, and is holding this paper that you can't see what's drawing on it, looking up with you with a big old smile.
Just look down on him. What's up, bud?
Look! And he holds it out to you. Doesn't turn it around, holds it out to you.
On the other side.
You take it, you turn it around. You see it is a picture of him riding pony version of you with Ritan holding on to him. And it written on it, it goes, "Fun day out with friends, Richie."
Oh.
It's the worst possible drawing of a horse you've ever seen in your life, but he tried. And he's just like bouncing on, like, in front of you, waiting for a reaction.
Awesome, bud.
Welcome. I had fun. And you weren't scary this time, so I thought I'd draw you a picture too, because, well, you know, I had fun, and I wanted you to remember it too. So now you have a picture.
Thank you.
Welcome. Do you want me to go put on my armor? I know that you like it. You always smile when you see me wearing it. And he's looking at you, Ritan.
That's up to you.
Well, I'm not allowed to wear it at the dinner table, so...
Well, then I think it's okay. You know, I don't always wear my armor. I don't wear my armor at the dinner table if I can help it.
Oh. Okay, because I thought you wore it, like, all the time? And then I did try to sleep in it one time, and it was really...
It's not very comfortable.
No, I didn't like it. And then I thought, how does Ritan do it? And then I was like, I tried to be strong, but I didn't sleep very well. And then I woke up the next day and I was tired and I was grumpy and I didn't like it.
Mood.
Mm-hmm.
That about sums it up. Sometimes I don't really have a choice and I have to anyway. But when I can help it, I don't wear my armor.
So why are you wearing it now?
Because we're gonna be heading out again.
Already!
I know.
And he grumbles. And then Miyu pipes up and she goes, I can tell you something that will make your day better.
I turn around and look at her.
She doesn't look at you.
Oh no.
And he like immediately scurries her out to her. He goes, tell me. And she bends down and she whispers in his ear. Cyrus, you're probably the only one that hears it. Kess, you would hear it too. You hear Miyu say, I beat Ritan at arm wrestling and Osiris, and they put wagers on it. And you see the more that she's talking, the more his face lights up, and then he looks at Ritan, he looks at Osiris, looks at Ritan, looks back at Miyu, and is like, you're amazing! And gets really, really excited and bounces up and down in front of her, and she goes, I know, I'm pretty great. And then she stands up and scruffs his hair.
Ritan just looks very confused and alarmed.
And she's just laughing. She kind of like, now she looks at you and she gives like a...
She gives her the look of, you didn't.
She just grins.
Osiris is chuckling.
Her eye twitches.
And then you see she dips into her coin purse and takes out a piece of platinum and hands it to Richie. That's some of what was wagered for me to win. So, you know, get yourself something nice with it. And he's like, and he runs right over to his mom and he's like, look. And she goes, do you have any idea how much money that is, Richie? And he goes, nope. How much chocolate can I get? And she's like, oh, Richie.
Bad idea.
You have to have dinner first, but next time we go shopping. And like she gives him the whole mum speech, and she's like, you know, you can get something nice with it. It doesn't have to be just be chocolate. Da 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 da. And Miyu sidesteps up to Ritan, and she goes, "He knows I won."
You are a cruel and wicked thing.
Only sometimes.
She is not amused.
Miyu was just like smiling the whole
She
time.
is getting the daggers out of the corner of Ritan's eyes.
Which only seems to make her smirk more. And you know, like, Richie's mom is continuing this speech, and he's like, okay, you can look after it, but don't lose it, cause like it's from new friend Miyu. She gave me it specially. She won it for me in a competition. It's showing of strength and honor. And she's like, yes, dear. And he pats his head and takes the platinum and puts it in her pocket. And he pads back up to all of you and he's like, so are you leaving like now, or?
Kind of looks at everybody else.
Rex just kind of nods too.
Oh. Can I come with you?
That is probably not a good idea.
Oh, but I thought you were going to a wedding.
That's not a thing that's happening right now.
Oh.
Rex is doing this.
Not a word.
But I thought that would be today, because you said you were getting married.
Oh, okay. No, I'm engaged to be married.
Today?
No.
Rex turns away. You can see his shoulders bouncing.
Not today.
Tomorrow?
Probably not.
The next day?
Probably not.
Why are you waiting so long?
Well, that's not exactly something that you rush.
But like, if you really, really like the person, cause like, my mom's still, she got married to my dad,
Mm-hmm.
and they said that mom says she really likes dad, so I'm confused.
What are you confused about?
I
She's
don't
trying like
understand.
very hard to be patient and not like squirm out of her skin right now. Mask is off, by the way. She always has her mask on when she's talking to Richie.
Well,
If you have questions, ask me and I'll try to answer them.
is there something you have to do before you get married to make you get married faster?
I don't think so.
So why are you waiting?
That is
Wait. Who are you getting married to? Is it someone here? Cause like Rax says Mirio, and I don't know about Kess or Osiris. Are you guys like, is one of you getting married?
No.
So where's the
someone
person
else.
you're getting married to?
Oh no.
Rax's shoulders even more.
That's a very good question. Not here right now.
Well, I know that. Like, where are they? Are they like in the tavern? Are they outside? Are they outside? And he runs for the door.
You just watch her like head drop, and as he runs outside, she goes, "I have no idea how to explain this to a child."
He's not outside, he's running at the door. He gets to the door and then throws it open, and you see, and then he takes like a step out into the cold.
I have no idea how I'm going to explain this to a child.
Rax goes, I was half hoping that he would just...
us.
What?
Rax goes, I was half hoping that he would just be at the door when he opened it, because that would be hilarious.
Stop encouraging him.
It would have been pretty funny, though.
Right?
And shuts his mouth.
She stops talking abruptly and just blinks a couple of times.
And you hear, "Hey, Ritan! There's no one out here!"
Oh
From
no!
outside. Well, it's cold! Why didn't you stop me? And he comes in and slams the door. And like, pads back up to you, just like, so where are they? I want to meet them, make sure they're okay for you.
He's laughing harder, you can tell.
Oh no. When he says that, she just kind of like... That's very, very kind of you, Richie.
Hey, Rax, are you getting married to marry you? You see, Mirio has basically the same reaction that Wither just did. And she looks at you, Rax.
Rax just kind of turns around and he just... I don't know, we'll see.
Can I come to that wedding too?
Maybe.
Maybe, but Ritan said yes. I thought
Well,
we were friends.
if it ends up happening, I will send you guys a letter for it. Tell you where it's gonna be.
Okay. You pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
And as that happens, Mirio kind of looks at you, looks at Richie, looks at you making the pinky promise, and then goes, that's where that came from.
Rax just smirks and nods.
And then he pads up to Kess. He pans out to Kess and he's like, "Are you getting, like, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you want a girlfriend?"
Find a nice girl, maybe.
And you see him think about something. Okay, that's my mission. And then he goes away and he goes to Osiris. He's like, "Do you have a girlfriend?"
What did he say?
That's
said,
my
"Okay,
mission.
that's my
He's
mission."
gonna find you a nice girl.
He doesn't even give you a chance to respond. He walks right up to Osiris. He's like, "Do you have a girlfriend?"
No, I don't have a girlfriend. I have a
That would think you're
companion,
weird.
but
Like, you change colors and stuff, so how would they know who you are?
well, my face doesn't change. Only my color does.
Yeah, but then it would be like if it was like one of your brothers or something. Maybe you're like quadruplets. Because there's 4 of you? Because 4 seasons, right? So maybe you have like, did I meet your brother the other time?
Rax turns around and his shoulders are...
It's
I
Osiris.
don't know. That would be very sneaky.
No.
Osiris is blue again, so like. Did I meet
No,
your brother?
they're-
the other day?
No, you didn't. I do have 2 other siblings, though.
You do. So did I meet one of them?
No.
Okay.
It was me.
How do I know you're
Yes, I
you?
remember.
And he's like doing that thing where he's like faking rubbing a beard on his chin. He doesn't have a beard, obviously. He's a kid, but like he's faking rubbing one on his chin.
Well, maybe I'll have to bring one of my siblings so you can tell the difference.
Yeah, but how do I know you're you right now?
Tell him something that only Osiris would know.
Well, I made Necros.
That means what do you mean you made Nick? You made the dog?
Osiris
How
nods.
do you make a dog? I don't understand how that works. Did you just kind of go abracadabra, and it was like?
No, it doesn't quite work that way. I need a lot of
It's a
materials
bit
for that.
noisier than that.
I need to, bang on metal and connect metal. And through hard work, he kind of like opens up his arms towards Necro, he kind of comes alive. Hard work.
Mom, can we get a Build-A-Dog?
Oh.
His mom kind of like stops stirring, and she's like, "No, Richie, you can't have a Build-A-Dog." "Oh, but Mom, can I use the money that Mirio?" "No, you can't use the money that Mirio gave you to buy a. Well, you could technically. No, you are not getting a dog." He's like, "Oh, okay. Osiris, can you build me a dog?"
Maybe down the road I can.
Osiris is gonna build me a dog for my birthday! And he's running laps around the house, like giggling, laughing right now.
I can maybe get you a dog. It's really up to your mother, though.
Ratan's looking at him like, dude!
Rax, he's still facing the wall, just laughing his ass off. He's trying really hard to just cover it up, but it's not working.
And then he runs up to, like, he stops in front of Kess, and he's like, "So you can be a dog. Does that mean you can talk to dogs?"
Kind of?
Kind of. Do you just go, "Bark, bark"? Or do you actually, like, speak?
I can speak to them, and they can understand me, and I can understand them, kind of, but they don't talk exactly like you and I do.
Well, I mean, I know that. They're dogs. Sorry, I'm trying really hard not
Ritan
to laugh.
snorts into her hand.
So, like, when you're a dog, does that mean when you talk as a dog that you talk people words? Or do you, like, bark
No.
too? You
I would
too?
bark.
Could you come to school with me and I'll pretend you're my dog? So my friends think I'm cool.
I have to leave, bud. I won't be around.
But, like, you could wait and leave later.
We can't wait much longer. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. Cyrus says he's gonna get me a dog anyway, so.
Ax's head goes back like this.
Like, he pads back over to Ritan and just kind of like stands like childlike with like his hands on the back of your thigh and the front of your calf and is just standing there next to you.
Yeah?
I don't want you to go again.
And she's gonna actually, like, get down, like, basically kneeling is gonna be, like, the best that she can do because she's just huge compared to this kid. So she's gonna get down, she's gonna go down on her knees. Look, we don't really want to go either. We like being here, we like coming to see you and your mom. It does more for us than I think you know.
But I don't do anything.
You don't have to.
I can draw more pictures.
Just do whatever makes you happy. And that's good enough for us.
It makes me happy when you're here.
Unfortunately, while being here makes us happy too, there are people out there that we need to help. And there are bad people out there that we need to stop. And they're not going to stop being bad people just because we're here.
I think I understand. But you still keep your promise. You'll bring me back something if you go somewhere cool, right?
We will bring you back something.
Okay.
And whenever I get married, you can come.
I mean, you already promised me that.
I know.
And now there's another wedding.
Maybe.
And I'll find a nice person for Kess too.
I think he'd really like that.
What does he think is nice?
You know, when I find out, I'll write you a letter and let you know.
You promise? You'll be like my secret detective.
I will do my best. I'm not too bright, but I'll do my best.
You don't have to be bright to ask questions.
That's
When you ask
Can I
questions,
hear this?
well, no, it's Richie, probably.
Yeah.
Like, his version of whispering is like yell whispering.
We're asking if I could hear Ritan's responses.
I mean,
Are you being quiet about it?
she's whispering. Like, adult whispering is different than kid whispering.
Yeah, you're probably getting like, you know what? Roll me a perception check.
Nope.
Well, it's not that high a DC. You're in a quiet house,
Yeah.
and they're not
close
far
quarters.
away. Yeah, so you're probably getting like 80-90% of what she's saying and everything that Richie's saying.
Okay.
But he's like, you can be my secret detective. You don't have to be smart to ask questions. I was always told that if you ask questions, you get answers. So,
You know,
You wanna be
ironically, I
smarter?
was always told that too.
you want to be smarter, you gotta ask lots of questions. And I'm counting on you as my secret top secret detective.
I'll do my best, but if he doesn't feel like answering, then he's not. But if he doesn't feel like answering, he's not gonna answer.
You could pay him.
Are you asking me to bribe Kess for information about a girlfriend?
I mean, if that's what it takes. Dad used to say that when you want information, you can't get it by asking questions. You give them money and they tell you everything.
I mean, that is true.
So you could pay him.
You know, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay!
Out of character, just learned a lot about his dad. Okay.
But yeah, all of you are hearing, well, Kess especially, but like, Richie's not being quiet, so you're hearing everything that he's saying.
In character, learned a lot about his dad.
A brave warrior with a heavy coin purse. But yeah, so unless there's anything else pressing you would like to discuss with Richie, his mother does offer you to stay for dinner, should you want to.
I feel like that's intruding.
But it's entirely up to you guys.
Rax is probably gonna say no, only because we gotta get on the road.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you say your goodbyes.
Oh, there's something I'm gonna do though when I do.
Not
that.
goodbyes, see you laters.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
We see your laters. Ritan, what would you like to do?
So when we're walking away,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna stop and kind of hang back a second.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna turn around. Hey, Richie.
Yeah?
And she's going to manifest her wings.
Before you do this, I will remind you, are you in the house or are you in the street?
I'm imagining she's like not that far from the house.
Okay, so you manifest your wings.
She's fully aware of the situation.
You hear a collection of people gasp and start, but like there's a whole like wave of sound of public conversation around you in the streets.
Yeah, figured out.
You just popped your wings at dinner time in the middle of an area heavily populated by workmen and people.
Oh, I know.
It's probably the most populated area of the city right now.
Oh, I know. Wither knows. Ritan wasn't paying attention to that.
Yeah. And you watch as Richie's face gets really, really confused. And you see like his brain is trying to process what he's seeing in front of him. And he goes from like, huh? To, huh? To, and he gets really, really excited. And he's like bouncing in the doorway.
If I see your dad, I'll tell him you said hi.
Okay! Be safe, have fun!
And she
Come back soon!
whips him back in and...
Everyone is staring at you.
She's ignoring it.
There's like hundreds of eyes on you right now.
She's ignoring it. She's ignoring it.
Everyone else, you're painfully aware of these gazes as well.
Rex just kind of does a... He knows what she did, and he's just, okay.
It was worth it for the kid. It was worth it for the kid.
Makes a note.
Leave my door alone? One of the dogs keeps nudging the door.
Okay, so
I'm gonna get shit for that later. She even says it out loud.
You hear Rex chuckle, most likely.
okay, so you've spent your day, you started off with great breakfast, you spent your afternoon shopping, you spent some of your evening talking to Richie. And the time has come for you to leave Frostbane once again. You have two choices in terms of getting back to Kakavia. On Ritan, you'd be familiar with the roads that lead around the western border of the forest, or you could just go straight through the trees the same way that you came through. You know that through the trees will take you about 5 days in a steady pace on horseback. If you're going the western roads, it would take about 7. If you have horses.
Well, what do we want to do? Do we want to do the quicker route again?
Yeah.
Kind of on a time crunch.
Yeah, we kind of already lost time, unfortunately.
Do we want to get horses would be the next question.
The horses that we brought to Frostbane out of character.
What was your question?
Because didn't we
We did not.
had horses coming to Frostbane?
You had horses coming into Frostbane, you are correct, but you
Oh, we
haven't
did.
had them since.
What's right?
What happened to them?
You don't know. I can't give you that information.
We can go.
Well, no,
find
where
out.
did we leave them?
Out.
Like, did we
You
leave them
left
with the
at
stable?
hand.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you left them with
That's
a
what I
stable
was
hand.
asking.
When you came into the gates of Frostbane, there was a stable and a stable hand there.
Well, do we want to
Did
stop there?
overtake her. Yeah. That's entirely up to you guys.
I'm waiting for... I'm okay with it. Like, if we want to go
No, I don't care.
see about getting them.
I mean, figure out at least what happened to them if they're not there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna call a pee break just now because I really need to pee.
Mhm.
And then we'll come back to this. Take like 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Go get some water, get some snacks, stretch your legs, do all
Okay.
that stuff.
Alright, thank you.
No worries.
Burb.
Alright, so we'll be right back. We're doing quick break.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You're
Also, hello.
welcome.
It's your third ready of the night. That was a way to ask you a really fucking dumb question, son.
What was that?
Whether or not you used the things I gave you earlier this week. But I was like, I can just check those!
There, I had to struggle for a language, and the only one that came to me was French, again.
Welcome back.
Still. I broke the internet.
Uh-oh. Don't do that, we need the internet. Now more than ever.
Right? I need my human interaction. But I'm so
Yes.
in need of a hug.
Oh,
Like,
I know.
I wouldn't give anything for just a big squishy old hug right now.
With you on that.
Mhm.
Did you get my message again?
I did.
Okay.
I am back.
Woo!
Welcome back.
Yeah, yeet.
Cool. Awesome. Oh, righty. Give me a second here. I'm just checking a thing. Ha 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 ha! I'm on the wrong map. I changed to a map just before I went away to the break, and I was like, "Wait, they can't see us." Welcome home.
Hello?
Hi.
I think my sound cut out again.
Oh boy.
Yo. Okay, so
Richie is the most important part of this campaign. Like, no one cares about anything that's not Richie.
Richie is.
All I ever hear about from viewers is Richie must protect at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
Must
Richie
protect.
is my
Richie
favorite
is stress
mistake.
relief.
Definitely my favorite mistake.
We need our weekly dose of
How
Richie.
dare you?
He wasn't even meant to be this important. You guys fucking adopted a child.
Yes, but we did not bring him on adventures, so that is A
Yet.
plus adoptive parenting.
Yet. Oh boy. And now you're adopting a fucking Deva, or the rest of the party is anyway.
Or is the Deva adopting the party?
Wouldn't you?
Does it matter?
I would like to know.
I feel like he adopted me, so...
Well,
You kind of didn't give him a choice, Osiris.
I didn't get a choice.
You stomped through his house, and then we're like, yo.
yeah,
Well,
we're
luckily I was looking at his top half of his back and not the bottom half.
he has a nice ass, to be fair.
Can
No description of clothes. I don't think.
You got a description of clothes.
Yep.
You got a full description from behind Osiris.
Yes, you did. Yes.
You sure did.
It's a nice description.
Anyway.
The only thing he's gotten from behind.
One day we will stop ripping at Osiris for getting
You know
bent
what's-
over, but it is not this day.
It's the only.
Definitely not today.
I don't think Osiris has ever had anything he wanted from behind. I'm a terrible DM. Anyway. So,
Focus.
you get your way back to the main gates leading south out of Frostbane. It is south you're traveling, yes. I had to check my map. I was like, which direction are we going? Yeah, so you get to the south gates, where the stables and the stable hand are. It's sort of probably about 5-ish by the time you get across the bridge and all the way around to the gate. It's not busy, but there's a couple of stable hands there. I don't know what else you want from me. It's up to you guys.
Sorry, I was writing.
That's okay.
So there is a stable hand there? I'm sorry.
There's a couple of them there, yeah.
Okay. Just walk up to the nearest one that doesn't look busy.
They both look busy. They're both shoveling stuff and,
Okay.
you know,
Well, then from this-
hay and dealing with
Excuse
like
me?
horse feeds. You catch the attention of actually a young tiefling woman, with sort of like grayish purple skin, and kind of like ram horns, and dark hair that's been braided tightly to keep out of her way while she's working, and basic, you know, farmhand clothes essentially, and arms full of hay. She's like, "Oh, hello. Can I help you?"
We are leaving town and we were curious about securing transport. I know that when we'd come into town, we had brought our own horses. Unfortunately, we did not. We only paid for a certain amount of time, so we were wondering what happened to those and if it would be possible for us to...
Did you leave your name with the stable hand on duty? And how long ago was it that you were here?
She doesn't laugh. I am, because I know how long it's been. It's been like a month, yeah?
Pretty much.
So she would say, you know, about a month.
Huh. I'm sorry.
And I don't remember who. I feel like we did leave our names. I'm checking. I have to go back to the very start of my notes. I don't have in there if we did or didn't.
I don't remember you doing so.
Okay. Either way. We will deal with the consequences.
Well,
Ritan's understanding. Wither is understanding.
I can't guarantee that your specific livery is here.
That's not... Yeah. I understand that situation.
You're welcome to take a look in the stable, but if you're looking for horses, you're probably gonna be, well, are you buying or are you renting?
Kind of turns around and looks at everybody else.
I would say buy
Our
only
horses
because
are here. Hopefully, neither.
Well, I mean,
If
you
they're
still
not.
have to pay for excess stable handling charge.
Well, yeah, I understand that.
So you'd essentially be rebuying your horses from us. If it's been a month, it's probably going to be about the same cost anyway. For buying a horse and all of the tack and everything and some food for it to last you a week is going to be 75 gold per horse.
Well, either way, I don't know the next time we're going to be back here, so renting seems...
Oh, well, where are you planning to travel to? Because we have connections everywhere. People can bring our horses
Kabian. Mm-hmm.
back to us. Kakabian? Elizabeth's neck of the wood, correct?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Well, the stable hand there could easily get them back to us.
I will rent mine. I have no need to actually purchase a horse. I just, out of character, I didn't fucking prep the one spell that I've been meaning to prep for this exact fucking reason, because I didn't think I was gonna need it today.
If you're renting for, let's give it just over a week. To get to Kavion, you're going to be about 5 days anyway, so renting, and provided you get to the other side, we'll give you a receipt, they'll give you your gold back. You're looking at 40 gold a horse for the week.
It's fine.
That works.
Four platinum? Yes. God, don't have a stroke with her.
Okay, so more platinum, thank you.
Rex does the same.
She takes it.
Going along and making sure he has the receipt.
Well, she takes the platinum or gold, however you're preferring to give.
Platinum.
Platinum for platinum then. She walks up to you, Kess.
I'm gonna buy a horse.
I'm gonna buy one. Well, you're 75 gold then.
Wrong number. Yeah, I'm moving her 7 platinum and 5 gold.
She takes it. She's like, well, we'll get them all tacked up and bring them out for you. Feel
Thank
free
you
to
very much.
grab a seat in the hay. And I'll bring your receipt out to you. And, you know, she whistles, like, full on, like, fingers in mouth, like, I can't do it, but
Yeah.
proper loud, echoey whistle. And you watch as both of the people, herself included, from outside disappear inside, but you hear a little bit more, like a few more voices coming from inside. It's probably about 10 minutes before they bring all of the horses. One, she's taking one on its own, and 3 other stable hands are bringing out 3 other horses. They all look, you know, strong, well looked after, prepared for the road. They've got saddlebags that you assume has some kind of food in them, given there's straw and stuff sticking out of it. Bring them out. She walks right up to you, Kess, and hands you the reins. And this one's yours. They've been. None of them look like the horses you took with you, by the way, just to clarify. This horse has been good for us, so please take good care of her. And then the others walk up to each of you and hand you. You'll obviously get your money back, but at the other side, those of you who are renting, hand the receipt to Ritan. You just show them this when you get there. They'll give you your money back. They'll bring the horses back, so you don't need to worry about it.
Just checks it over to make sure that everything's in order.
Everything's in order. There's a little stamp on the bottom that has the snowflake symbolism of the god here. Yeah.
Tucks it into her pack securely.
Feed for a week. You know, obviously make sure you water them.
Of course.
Yes. Just be careful going through the woods. They tend to get spooked in the woods to Kakavion. We haven't quite figured out why. But, you know, if they run off, that's your problem.
Yeah, no, completely understandable. We'll make sure that we take good care of them.
Alrighty, then, well, safe travels, fair winds.
Thank you. Well, let's head off. Not waste any more time.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, you make your way out of the main gate that passes the south, and you find yourself sandwiched between the mountains as you were on the way in. Heat on one side of your face and cold on the other, and it's still a really, really weird sensation. The cold on the side of your face is a lot more, like, bitter. It's biting at your skin at this time. You make assumptions that maybe because it's colder in the air, it has the stronger hold, but, you know, the warmth is kind of balancing it out. And I need everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Fudge! That is my only mediocre roll of the day.
So
Not mine.
Roll for Necros as well, please.
Nope, hold on. I'm on it. You're right.
Okay, so everyone other than Shaprax.
Fucking great. That's fine, I can just eat my dinner.
You're having this conversation out in the open, so I'm pulling Rex back up.
Yeah.
Are you pressing forward on your horses?
I'm waiting to see what their opinion is on this.
Rax doesn't know what's going on whatsoever.
Ritan points at the rubble.
Yep. It's
Rocks.
this one down here.
No, not
Oh wait, you can't see me. It's this one down here.
Okay.
It's not rocks.
Rax just does one of the...
It is rocks. I'm thinking the rocks.
Yeah, I think it's another one of those things.
I don't think we should leave it.
Alright, fine. Guess we're killing it.
Okay, so if you're intending to start shit, I need initiatives.
It's not so much an intent to start shit, it's just like, well, here I go, killing again.
Here we go again. On my
Oh,
own.
now I roll a good initiative. Couldn't roll a good initiative when it actually mattered against like the bosses and stuff like that. No, I was rolling 4s.
Fucking Jesus. This one. This one. Oh, okay. Both ends of the spectrum.
True.
No. I'm talking about my rolls.
Mm.
Yeah. I have Necros on the map, right?
Yeah. Ow!
That sounded
Jeez.
painful.
That was my neck.
Yeah.
Ow.
Osiris, what did you roll for? 20,
Nutcracker right after me.
Yeah, but I needed to know what you rolled. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Give me a second. Okie dokie.
I can
So,
still see. I don't know why this happens every time, but I
God
can see.
fucking
Yeah.
Can you still see it?
All you did was take away the name.
God damn. Save.
There.
Good.
Fucking
Now we
fuck.
Gucci.
Okay. Alright. Oh boy. I'm blind! I'm blind! Okay. Osiris. I'm gonna put a token on the map for you. Da-da-da-da-da.
You said this rebel. Oh yeah, okay.
I just put the token.
for going in and killing it. He'll move on his horse and pull out his.
Yeah, you can't
Alright.
see much more than just like a dragon snout.
Okay, he'll move closer. And
You
Move.
get 60 feet on a horseback.
okay. They'll go up that quick, and then pull out my hammer to spellcast. But I'm not gonna do anything. I want to
Okay.
see if it can pop out more.
Alright. Ritan.
Well, I'm gonna move up 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I want to see, as I get closer, if I can tell what it is, or if it's moving, kind of thing. So I'm totally fine if that's an active perception check.
Yes.
So that's as far as I can get on horseback, and then, yeah, use my action to perceive. No, I won't, because I can't roll above a 14 today.
It looks like a pretty brass dragon nose.
Cool! That's my turn.
Alright. So, you all watch. It's from another pile of rubble. Another one of these things basically, like, shoves through the rocks.
Oh no.
Goes to about here. I'm going to need Rex, Miru, and Kess to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Fail, pass. And then I'll roll for Miru. Please.
Sorry, guys, you're out of range of my benefit.
Pass. Just. I need a post-it note.
I don't like that.
Okay. Rex, you take 30 points of damage. As this thing is fire damage, should I specify? Basically, from its mouth shoots this bolt that looks like it catches fire as it streaks through the air and lands between all of you. Everyone else takes half damage.
Bloodied.
This thing hits the thing and goes boom and explodes, and like you all feel the ground rumble as it does. So half would be 15.
Rax is bloodied.
Yeah. But then it's going to Ritan, you watch as, even though it was facing this way, it initially turned, like, directly onto a, like, it's turning basically on angles, right?
Oh.
And then it turns around and does, like, a 180. And then goes down here.
Like, it can only do, like, forward, left, right, back kind of turning thing?
It looks to be doing that.
It's keyboard turning. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna show you what you see. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it looks like a mechanical crossbow dragon thing.
Great.
It is now, however, Miryu's turn.
Whoever's inventing this shit needs to be shot.
I just realized that I need to make saves for your horses.
Oops.
Please hold. Fail.
My horse gets a +4.
Fail. Not your horses, theirs.
Okay.
Fail. All of your horses die.
Oh god.
Oh.
You're not gonna take any damage, but they just got essentially blown up. None of them passed the save. Funnily enough, horses don't have any +2 dexterity. But yeah,
Well,
all of your horses just died. 5, 10. I will say that you're prone because it's basically just like, boom, their bodies just got almost incinerated underneath you. It's a half. Maybe you can get up here. She's going to draw her sword. And if anything comes within range of her, she will attack it. Rex, it's your turn. You're prone on the ground and you're hurting.
Mm-hmm. Can I see this one now?
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, you can see like its nose, like its snout.
Can I see this
It's
one?
not-
Oh.
Yeah, I mean it's out in the open, so.
Alright, well. I'm gonna get up. That's half my movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna... Can't read. Oh, I didn't scroll far. Cast that at it.
You hit.
nice.
Nice. Solid. Cool. It does seem to hurt it. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Take a couple steps away from Kess just in case. Get away from people.
Fair. So it's now the other one's turn. It's gonna out from the rubble, so it's now not benefiting from any kind of cover. Bear with me. Uno momento,
Mhm,
por
fine.
favor. Because I have to measure something.
Great.
Okay. So, I need Kess, Necros, Osiris, and Miryu to make dexterity saving throws.
Let me check the range on this, but I don't think Miri is in range of me.
Well, I'm guessing it was good to take a couple steps away.
Yeah, it's basically a 20
She doesn't
foot
have a
radius.
range.
It's a 20-foot radius from the point of origin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking something. Yeah, Miri was just out of range.
Okay, only Necros and Miryu save. Shit. Okay, so anyone who failed takes 16 points of damage. I didn't roll nearly as well on that one. Anyone who saved takes half as much. And Miryu takes that. But it's basically doing the same thing. It rotates Ritan. Same way that you saw the other one do. And then it stops here, rotates, and continues. You will get a swipe at it.
cool. I mean, I don't know if it has any impact, the fact that I'm still on my horse, but she's gonna try.
No, really, it's gonna be the same. You're a soldier. I'll let it fly. Really fun.
19.
19 will hit. Please roll damage.
13 slashing damage.
It's not a magical weapon, correct?
It is not right now.
Okay.
I did not cast magic weapon.
It does not seem like it bothers it that much.
Yeah. Episode 5 all over again.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, but that's its turn. Kess, you're up.
So I'm gonna stand up.
Mhm.
And 20, 30. Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna
Don't come close to me.
do this because I fucking hurt. That did not help at fucking all. It helped a little bit. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Osiris.
Do I still have my horse? Or did mine died, correct?
Solid point. No, yours died as well. No, were you? No, you weren't in the initial blast, but you were in the second one.
Oh,
Your
shit,
horse
chuckle
saved,
on.
so your horse is actually still alive, but it's not doing so hot. Like, it's like giving horse sounds, like very pained horse sounds, like, ow, please get off me.
We'll get off as action.
No,
First.
movement. Just take the
Or movement,
yeah,
okay.
5 feet movement.
5,
Mhm.
okay. 10.
The minute you're off it, it goes. Like, back towards Frostbane.
I figured. Okay, there's 10, 15, 20.
Where you going?
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
I'll dash. Okay. There's 20, 30, 40,
Mhm.
50, then 60 up. But dash on approach, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Mhm.
55, 60.
Okay. Ritan.
Yep, that's it.
Wither?
Sorry, I was muted. I would like to get off my horse at this point, because I feel like that's going to be more of a hindrance than a help.
Okay, you get off your horse, takes 5 feet movement.
Half my movement, you said?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, so 25. Well, I only need that much. And just whap, whap, whap.
Please, whap, whap, whap.
Whap.
Yep.
I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need all 3 to kill this thing because I'm doing reduced damage, but
Yeah.
that'll do. You know what? Let's dump a Divine Smite into that.
Excuse me.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this first. Which, that is actually 15
Okay.
total. And then the Divine Smite at level 1, which is also... So that should be... Another 4 would be 13.
Okay. It's for what a metallic creature could be. It's looking.
Yeah. And then bonus action, Glaive Strike.
Okie dokie.
You know what?
Nice.
Let's just dump another one. It's a crit. That's gonna be another 3, so that'll be 11.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm doing my math right. Another level 1 smite, and that is 16 radiant damage.
Nice. It's definitely looking a bit like it's gonna fall to pieces.
Good. Doing my part for what I can, not having a magic weapon.
That's a natural one. Okay, so this thing is going to take a shot from here at Osiris. I'm just making sure this is the right one. Yeah. At Osiris. So 15 to hit Osiris.
No.
Oh shit, that's actually a good point. I'm sorry, I didn't actually double my crit damage on the smites. They should be double what they were. Because they were on crits.
Okay.
So it should have been 13 would have been 26 if we were just doubling it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one would have been 16 and then another 16.
Okay.
If we're just flat doubling it, unless you want me to roll for them.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll give you it this time, but next time you're not getting it. Once your turn is passed, that one goes down. Yes, 15, you said doesn't hit Osiris?
No.
Okay. Interesting. So basically you watch as it shoots what looks like to be a harpoon bolt out of its mouth at you. And it's sort of like, it's coming at you like, what the fuck, this massive fuck off arrow with a rope attached to it, and then it kind of just pings off you, and you're kind of, whew, and it starts to reel it back in. After it's done that, it's gonna go, it turns the full way around, and goes to here. It's Mimiu's turn. She's gonna run all the way down here. Another sword drawn. And then she's gonna dash to get here. And that is her turn. As she does, however... you watch as something you've seen before pops out of the ground. And that's all it can do. Rax, it's your turn.
Bonus action. Click my heels together. Crap. Actually. How far? Just barely.
Take a 10-foot step forward and hold me to you ducks.
I don't need to. I'm a sniper. Actually, no, I can hit it from there, can I?
What's the range in your spell?
120 with spell sniper that's doubled.
Yeah, it's 330. Sorry, 3. Fucking Jesus, no, not even.
240.
That's a 1. Thank you. I'm tired.
It's okay. Well, I'm not gonna move.
Jack shit.
Yeah, just... Oop.
Fire off.
Fuck.
Nope.
It's a natural fucking 2. Great.
Oh, honey, I'm
And
sorry.
fucking tap.
That one's dead. Get the fuck out my turn order. Kess, it's your turn.
5, 10. X. 4, 13. 15, 20, 25, 30. End my turn.
And sorry, you said that was for Rex?
Yes.
And that's...
Okay.
Max, you get 13 points.
Thank you.
Osiris.
Okay. I am going to chill touch at the. Would this one get cover? Like 120 foot range.
Chill touch? Probably not. Because it comes out of the ground. So.
Okay, I'll
I mean, you still have to make a
try to hit
ranged
that
spell
one.
attack, but I'm gonna say no because also Miri is
Right.
not as big as a fucking tanky crossbow bitch, so.
Okay.
Yeah, roll damage. Okay.
Movement 5, 10, 20, 25.
Oh god. Okay, no, we're fine. Sorry, I thought I took it off Marius and I was like, ah! But I didn't.
45 dashing. That's 50, 60.
Okay, I will say for all intents and purposes, as far as this thing can look bloodied, it looks bloodied. Ritan, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm just gonna spend my turn double moving.
Okay.
Because I really can't get in range of anything.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just to get there to kind of block it off.
Okay. I need you to make
Yeah, it was holding an action, wasn't it?
a dexterity saving throw.
That's cool.
Mhm.
A 12.
Okay, so you just fail. I need another dice. So you take 15 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
Yeah, you've seen this do this before.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, you walked right up to it. It was like,
no, I mean,
"Ha-ha!"
she knew what this thing was, but she was, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta block it off. I'm
But
a
anyway.
girl.
As you were.
Well, that's all I can do. I double moved.
Oh, you double moved. Okie dokie. It's this thing's
I
turn.
wish I could move 60 feet in a turn, but you know.
Okay, so it's gonna hit.
Also, if Miryu has to make any saves while she's there, she's within range of my +4.
Haha, natural one. So basically you watch Ritan, you're probably the one that has sort of the best line of sight on this.
Mm-hmm.
The bolt in its mouth stabs out at Miryu and catches her right in the gut. Draws back and tries again, but misses the second time.
Actually, no, she's not in range. My bad.
It is now Miryu's turn, and Miryu angry.
Get her.
So yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. I need a different dice. Woohoo! This one. She basically two-handed just whoosh, across this thing. A solid blow. This thing looks like it's about to fall over.
Woohoo!
And then she does it again. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah. Awesome. So this thing crumples and falls at her feet. She just basically like schmet, schmet, and she seems to find like just the right part and kind of like cuts the strings for the crossbow bolt that's in its mouth, and then it sort of makes like this clanging sound and just crumples over. And then she's gonna come down here. It is this thing's turn, however. And you know what? I'll roll for it. Wither, odds or evens?
Evens.
It rolled odd. So it's going to attempt to bite Miryu.
Polearm Master.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's Sentinel, not Polearm Master. Never mind. Stupid. Jesus, it's been 2 weeks.
I'm right. I need a D4. Oh.
Mixing up which of my characters is what.
You watch as it takes a bite, a chomp on Miryu's leg. That's not the right fucking sheet, Zoe. And then I need another one.
There's
Oof.
nothing I can do about this.
So you watch as it takes a chomp on Miri's leg, and at first the metallic teeth set in and draw blood, and then you see like the spark of electric energy that seems to course around the bite mark, and it lets go. Miriu, like, kind of like she grits her teeth, and you can see that it hurts, but she is not the type to scream in pain, so yeah.
Maybe a grunt.
Yeah, it's like a hurt. Rex, it's your turn.
I'm not moving.
Everything on this strip is going to be in your range. I'm going to tell you that now.
Probably.
You're also muted, honey. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Please roll to attack. You hit. Roll damage. Nice. Yeah, this thing's looking a bit not okay.
Fucking hope
Is there
so.
anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I'm good here.
Alrighty. Yes. It's really weird not having peepers in turn order. I don't like it.
Oh, why'd you bring it up? I wasn't gonna say it.
I just dashed to here, and that's my
Okay.
turn. I forgot I was
Alright.
muted.
I need to measure something again. What's the range in this? Okay, so it would. I need Miriu. I need the other creature. And I need Ritan to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Miriu has a +4.
Sweet.
Wait, let me double check that. Yeah, my charisma modifier, so she has a +4.
Yeah, she is fine.
Dex?
Yes, please.
Come on, Ritan. Ugh, 13.
You pass. So you're only going to take half damage.
Yay!
But. Oh god.
Don't like that.
So. You take 9 points of damage already rounded down.
Okay.
Miriu takes the same as another blast of lightning energy as this thing pushes its way up from the ground. It just shatters lightning out around it in a 15-foot area.
Now
Attempt
that it's
to get you there.
emerged, do I get a swing at it
Nope.
for entering my space? Okay.
Nope. It can burrow without provoking attacks of opportunity. But that is its turn, however. It is also going to go here. The rest of its movement. Osiris.
Okay. That's 30.
Mm-hmm. What you doing? Knew your turn was coming. You should
Thorn.
confidence.
Right. Got Thorn Whip.
What?
Is that 30 away? Yeah, she does. Okay.
Give or take.
Thorn Whip, the closest one.
Okay. You miss. Just...
Okay, but
Can you hear this leaky sound of a whip next to your ear, and you're like, "What the fuck?" But, yeah.
I feel like she's used to it because Kess has done it like right over her shoulder before.
30. The command Necros to attack.
Okay, please roll. Necros misses as well. I am so
Wow.
sorry.
What a day.
Yeah, Ritan.
Alright, I've been attacking this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep laying into that one.
Okay.
I know I don't get flanking.
Unfortunately. Hold.
Oh,
Slow.
Sorry.
Only the third one hits, so you're fine. But, like, we'll go one at a time and we'll get you damage.
Okay. That
If
is
it
a
was a boss, it
whopping
would-
5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. It's still.
That is basically dead.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. I don't have a magic weapon. I am useless.
If you did, it would have killed it.
I know! I suck!
But it's okay, because Miria hit it, so.
Oh,
She's gonna
great.
fucking. She does have a magic weapon.
Great.
So
Wait,
this
are we
one-
all getting advantage? We're all flanking.
No.
No, you're not.
No? Oh.
When multiple things are flanking, it cancels advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So,
did
like,
not know
if you're
that.
being flanked while you're flanking, it cancels it out for both sides. And then she's gonna run up
Okay.
here. She's gonna try again. Fucking yes. That sucks. Yeah, Miriam just like slices through the first one, runs up to the second one, slices across the second one. Second one looks like it's probably like it kind of looks like it shudders and crunches, but it manages to hold its form. And that is her turn. This one's dead. Get the fuck out of my turn order. Shaprax!
Do it.
At the last one,
Mm-hmm. You hit. It doesn't matter what you roll, it had 1 hit point left.
Yay!
Yay! And for all intents and purposes, combat is over!
How is everyone looking?
not great, but not terrible.
I'm doing kind of okay.
I'm doing okay. Yeah.
Alright,
From the
but
beginning,
can we get
Rex
a
is
bloodied or not bloodied? Because
Not
this,
bloodied.
like, I'm okay thing is not really helping
Not
me.
bloodied.
saying I'm
Just
okay means
barely
not bloody.
not bloody.
Not bloody.
3 not bloodies. Like
4.
Yes.
Alright, well, I could certainly use it.
from all the way up here, Rex is gonna be like, "Are they all dead?"
Yes, they're dead.
Gonna make his way down.
Nightcross is bloodied, so
Alright, well, I could use it, so
Yes.
Ritan is gonna kind of like, alright, I could use it. Everyone come over here. If you give me 10 minutes, I can patch all of us up.
I'm not gonna complain about that.
Me either.
Not quite sure how this works yet, but we're gonna try.
Mary puts her sword away. Well, anything's
And-
better than nothing.
Rex
She's
clicks
going
his heels
to-
together again.
Rifle around in her pack, and she's gonna pull out one of the rolls of bandages,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna kind of hold it in her hands and close her eyes for a second or two.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming I'm getting a typed message.
Yes.
Can I mend Nightcross in the meantime?
As long as you're staying within reach.
Yeah,
of
she tells you guys to stay within 30 feet.
Right where I'm standing.
Yeah, you can cast mending.
And she's just standing there with her eyes closed, clutching this bandage.
I think it's what? 2d4? I
It
think
is
not you, not you.
2D. Oh, his? Okay.
I think you can do it the same amount. Hold on.
2d6.
That's what I thought.
Oh, we got it.
That's what I thought. Yeah, 2d6. Yep. Whether I replied to you.
Remains with her eyes closed, just waiting. Okay.
And you feel the warmth pass through you, and you feel it sort of center in the bandages in your hands. And all of you who are watching Ritan take this quiet moment to herself. Watch as the bandages she's holding give off a very faint, like, kind of like orangey yellow glow the longer she's sitting holding them.
I'm assuming my holy symbol is glowing while I'm doing this as well.
It's tucked in your armor. You can feel it. They can't see it.
Okay. Okay. Then she is going to spend the next 10 minutes basically dressing all of your wounds. And... Oh, that is ass. God. Everyone take 11 points of healing.
You know, you take time to wrap it over where the lightning burns are, Mario's bleeding leg. That seems to be like kind of singed a little bit from where the electricity dug through her. But you take this moment, you quietly go around each individual in your party, give them a little bit of the gentle touch, wrap some bandages around them. Easy enough to like cut it off. It's like 5-foot strips at a time. Yeah. But yeah, you feel like whatever you did worked. What would the rest of you?
I'll do better next time. This is my first time trying it.
Rex just, I can't heal, so works for me.
Yeah, me either. So, thank you.
This is a little new, so.
I feel warm again.
Staying within range of Ritan, is there anything the three of you would like to do during 10 minutes?
If I can get an arm mending gun.
Yeah, you can,
Takes me 10 minutes, so.
You can pump as many mendings as you like into, because it's a cantrip.
I don't know if I said, but I clicked my heels together again.
Yeah, you did.
I thought so.
You did. But the 10 minutes passes. Cyrus tends to Necros. Ritan tends to the rest of you.
I can do that one more time today if we absolutely need it.
Max looks around and he's like, I hope we don't.
I hope we don't either.
That hurt.
Yeah, you guys have no idea what the fuck these things are. Or at least you haven't looked at them.
Rex looks back at the start of the canyon and he's like, fuck. And he looks back at everybody. What do we want to do about that?
About what?
He gestures towards...
Yeah, you look around and where you expect to see horses are just kind of like exploded bits. Of half of the horses that you bought.
Well, I mean, we're not getting our money back.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Do we have any of the horses left? I know I got off of mine. I don't know if it bolted.
I think we have two of them left.
Both your horse and Osiris's horse bolted back towards Frostbane.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think we can waste the time to go back for them and secure the two that ran off. I think we just need to keep pressing forward, and unfortunately, we're just going to have to be out the gold.
Rex just kind of shrugs and says, alright. Guess we're walking.
It's open to discussion. This isn't my decision.
Well, if we go back, we could get other horses, because I think it'll probably take a little bit longer than however long to get back to Frostbane to get more. But
Roll me wisdom. Ritan, you can do it with advantage.
Oh, okay. 16.
Both of you reckon that even though you don't have horseback, it's probably only going to set you back an extra day going through the woods, and an extra 3 days if you go the western side.
And would we lose more time if we went back? Like, would it be like a wash?
Basically, you have to go back. It would probably be pressing on to, well, by the time you get back to Frostfane, probably about maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock by the time you get back there, explaining how you lost the horses, if the place is open.
And if they even have more horses to give us.
Yeah.
If we go back, we have no idea if we'll be able to press on today.
Well,
Walking then.
yep. Oh, he gestures and says, "All right, well, we'll figure it out when we get there."
I am
Far as
really
what we gotta do.
tired of having bad luck that costs us days.
Wide-eyed Rex goes, "Mm-hmm."
So you pressing on?
I think so.
Yep.
I don't really feel like we have a choice.
Okay, so you leave the mangled corpses of the metallic beasts you just fought in the middle of the pass and press forward.
Osiris, do you actually know what those are?
I'm sorry, I was messing with the sound real quick.
Do you know what those are? You said something about recognizing them the last time. Those are new. You're the only one that I know that does anything remotely close to that.
Well, pretty much a different form of that grows.
Well, I don't know. Would you mind taking a closer look so that maybe we can find identifying marks, maybe?
That would be a good idea. I can do that.
Thank you.
I will go over to one and look over one.
Okay, which one? That one. Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh, here it comes.
Give me a second.
Secret tunnel.
All right, be right back.
Yep.
2 seconds.
Rip horsies. Will, you're being a turd today, too. I don't know what's up with that. Kinda want to use the bathroom, but I don't know how long this is gonna take. And then they're gonna be down there for a bit, and I'm gonna regret not going, but I know the minute I get up, they're gonna be done. That's just how it goes. definitely could have gone by now. Oh well. Welcome back.
Perfect
Alrighty.
timing.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
glad I didn't go there.
Hello?
So you see what you see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, the ones that we fought beforehand,
Mm-hmm.
and he would best describe it to his knowledge from seeing it, the old one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those were brown scouts, the serpentine-like ones that
Mm-hmm.
shot lightning. These ones are oaken bowed. Just got it.
It's hard to say. I get you.
Yes,
Oaken
oaken
bolter, yeah.
bolter,
Yeah.
and points at the one next to him.
Okay.
So, I come from one family of artificers that's currently working on a voice to the sky flight of airships.
Hmm.
The other family that created these are Ulrich family, and this is more
need-
of their design.
Everyone who just heard that, roll me a history check, please.
Can I also get the spelling on that, please?
Ulrich?
Yeah.
Rax, honey.
I mean, it makes sense why he wouldn't know, so it's
Yeah.
the roll makes sense,
Oh,
but
Ritan,
fucking A.
honey.
Ritan, actually, Osiris, you can roll with advantage.
Okay,
Wait, what?
history?
Both you and Osiris can roll with advantage.
Okay, a little bit better.
You
Yeah,
actually passed
-1, sweetheart. You'll get it one day.
it. Okay, so, you and Osiris both know, actually.
Heber, you didn't roll.
Hello?
Hello.
I got kicked out.
Apparently.
Then no more.
Okay.
Okay,
Yay.
Diego is very still.
look back.
She has her mask on, so it's difficult to tell, but you guys have known her long enough that when she goes still like that, it's probably because she's uncomfortable.
Are you okay?
Aloric family, right?
Yeah.
They've been building Warforged for the Defense King for about 6 years now. At least working on it. It was this whole thing, I don't know a lot of what was going on during that time. I wasn't on the main front. But the previous Defense King was assassinated at the end of that war, and when the new one...
Offense King.
Sorry, Offense King. Sorry. When the Offense King was assassinated at the end of that war, the Defense King, I have that right now, right? Or is it the new Offense King? Okay, now I'm getting myself all screwed up. So the Offense King was assassinated. The Defense King contracted the Ulrich family to start building Warforged for him. I don't know to what end. But I don't like the fact that their inventions are being found here, being put in dangerous positions.
Osiris, roll me an intelligence check, please.
It was really, really, really bad. Both sides suffered really terrible losses.
You know that none of these things that you've fought here have performed as they should have. There's some kind of malfunction. The bolters themselves should be able to have freedom of movement. They shouldn't have to rotate. So that was immediately weird for you. Like, that was a huge
Okay.
thing that you noticed from these new ones.
These are not, I guess, successful
So they're discarding
made ones.
bad results.
These are more. These have more of a malfunction in their programming of movement, pretty much.
Yeah, so they're just getting rid of the bad results. Not in a responsible way, but...
Well, at one point they could have been okay, but yes, pretty much getting rid of worse designs.
But that also... See, this is what bothers me. We came through here about a month ago, and there were things here. Now we're coming back, and there's more of them. I don't know if these were just ones that we didn't find earlier, but that strikes me as weird. Or if these are new. And we already know that Grozmak is involved in this more than we thought. My head is going to explode. And she actually puts her hands on either side of her head.
Rax and Kess, this sounds like a whole bunch of gobbledygook to you.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Sounds like a whole bunch of gobbledygook to keep her too.
Yeah, Mario's kind of just like making sure her sword's okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to add even more to what I was planning to write a letter. I don't like this.
Oh. I guess we should start heading out, like, try and do something about it.
Yeah. I just wanted to check them before we left, and it's a good thing that we did.
Rax just kind of, yeah. nods in agreement.
Alright.
I think we're
Keep moving.
continuing.
So you continue through to the other side of the mountain pass, and as you reach the road that branches off to the west or the south towards the tree line, you're met with a gentle falling flakes of snow instead of rain. The air has a very, very, like, aggressive nip to it. Like, it's cold and it's bitter, especially considering the sun has now gone down. You're sort of round about the place where the farm was that you took a rest at on your way towards here. Took a rest near. It is getting late in the day. The sun has set. It's dark, other than the flickering lights of the farm and the houses on the farm. If you'd like to camp here, you're more than welcome to.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah. Camp outside the town village.
Yup.
It's real fucking cold. But you find where you rested last time, settle down for the evening.
I'll take first watch.
I'll go second.
I can go after.
I'll go after that.
I'll bring up the rear.
You only need 4 of you. But I appreciate your sentiment. And enjoy your 4 hours of meditation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you rest easy enough. Nothing happens. You know, there's the occasional mooing of cows that stirs you all a little bit, but for the most part, you know, it's basic farm noises. You wake up in the morning, and the snow is still falling. Not quite the same as in Frostbane, but, you know, it's starting to lie. It's cold. It's just nasty. You look like you wanted to say something.
I was gonna say during my watch, I was gonna do what we had talked about.
Okay. Alright. Okay, everyone go and take 5?
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you take your rest. What do you say?
Like, as he's sort of just mentally reaching out, he says, I don't know if this is gonna reach you, but I have an idea of what had happened, or hopefully what had happened, and I'm sorry. It's not something I asked for, like I said, and I don't know how to make it up to you, but I want to. Please, can you just respond?
You take the rest of your walk, hoping for anything. A sign, a feeling, a voice, anything. And you're getting towards the end of it, and you're gonna go and wake Mirio up. And as you turn, you see a small little blue wisp across the other side of the fence from her. Just in the middle of the field. Small, flickering, spiritual wisp. And as you catch its attention, it blinks out. Roll me an insight. Okay. You don't know if it's because you saw it, you don't know if it's because of some other means,
Mm-hmm.
but when your eyes stopped on it and you fixed on it, it blinked.
Okay.
Yeah. Wither's still away, so.
Mm-hmm.
So, welcome bolters are fun.
Yeah, fuck them. I hate them.
I'm sorry. I rolled max damage.
Definitely a word I would
Or-
use.
Or almost max
And that's me
damage.
being kind.
I've returned.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You guys.
Theme of the night.
Thank you. So yeah, you each take your watches. Nothing of dangerous note happens. And you set off again in the morning. It's not long until you reach the tree line of the forest that you know Kakabian's in somewhere. And you break through into the thickness of the forest. And as you do, the air here strikes you as a bit odd. You pass in and you get through the general entrance, and you're pushing through into the undergrowth, and it's warmer, and the air is thick and heavy. It's kind of like a summer rainforest without the rain. And you travel through the woods mostly undisturbed for a couple of days. You know, you take your rests, you take your watch order, nothing happens on them. You know, other than seeing more of the animals skirting around trees. But other than that, you know. And the most that you actually see is things like boars and deer and general woodland life, you know, bunnies, squirrels, birds, that kind of thing. But nothing strikes you as being a risk or being dangerous as you're pressing forward. Is there anything anyone would specifically like to do? You've obviously got a couple of days where you're resting and nothing happens. Obviously, you got all your hit points, hit dice, spells, whatnot back. I need
Ritan.
Karen.
Oh, she is gonna try to talk to Rax at some point during the trip.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a private thing?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I was being weird about that than I needed to be because I was updating my sheet at the same time. So like my brain was divided into two different places. So she just walk up to you one night at camp.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to intrude, but any progress?
He just kind of sullenly shakes his head.
Alright, well, keep trying. And if you need anything, just ask.
He nods. Will do.
Okay. I need Ritan to roll me a perception check.
Oh shit. I'm not good at those.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, you know, it gets to sort of the fourth day of you traveling through this forest. You know, you've taken your rest as appropriate. You're just, you know, you're pushing on, but you're not, like, in a way that's causing yourself exhaustion. You know, you're resting when you need to, you're finding water and places to eat and what have you. It's sort of the fourth day, breaking into sort of late afternoon, early evening, and you come to a break in the trees where a very large clearing becomes apparent. This clearing is very familiar to three of you.
Mm-hmm.
About 80 feet away from the edge of the tree line, from where you are, looks to be a large ruin that still has the faint stench of smoke and burning wood.
What?
Scattered all around it look to be the pieces of stone and roofing that were seemingly thrown in some kind of explosion away from what used to be the building that stood there. And considering how far away they are from the building, there was a great amount of force that threw them away from their center point. For those of you who know where you are, these are the ruins of Serpent Tower.
As they're kind of coming into the clearing the first time, Rax is gonna kind of like chuckle.
What in the world is...
Cyrus was joy long chuckling.
Well, obviously I'm missing something very funny. Anyone care to share?
Remember,
Yeah, about this.
remember what we had talked about the tower that was crossed off the list?
Yeah, but there's no way that...
He points at it. He's like, "It's crossed off."
We thought we'd bring you to here.
Oh!
Cyrus, roll me a deception, please.
Oh, I'm not. I'm
Straight up bullshitting. And this is gonna be...
It's gonna be bad. Oh my gosh.
I don't think there's any way I can actually beat that.
I was going off your passive because
Yeah,
you
there's
never
no
asked
way.
for an insight. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
You straight up believe he took you to see it.
You
Hell,
know,
I believe he
you
took
said
us
that
to see it.
When you said that your friend brought it down, and she kind of like looks at where she is and like where the rubble is and where it was supposed to be. This is not what I had in mind.
Rax looks at her and he says, "She crossed it off."
Yeah.
I'm sorry, and who is this individual so I know to never piss them off?
Rax looks over at Osiris.
Nevitash.
That's not true.
Nevitash.
That's not true.
No?
Olivia.
No? Okay.
It was Olivia that did it. Well, I mean,
Olivia.
Olivia set fire to it. That's about all you guys know.
Just set fire to it first.
Okay, so now I'm confused on who did this.
Well, by we, I mean Kess, set fire on something inside, but that's not what caused gesturing at the rubble.
I
This.
would certainly hope not.
We were out and told to get away from the tower, and we did.
Okay.
And then Olivia came running out of the tower like a bat out of hell telling us to go, and then it blew up. We don't know what she did inside. But that's what it looks like now.
And Olivia is...
Cyrus would describe her to the best of his ability.
Wait, I've seen her before.
Olivia, the halfling.
Yeah, she's like really freaking tiny. Right? Like that was in my pregame handout.
Yeah, Olivia is a ginger-haired halfling ranger who is bubbly in disposition.
Yeah, no, Ritan's like remembering from like what she saw in Kakabian, and she's just sitting there like...
I'm assuming this is like slowly coming over her face, the realization.
Her eyes, yeah, like you're watching her eyes go from like, you're shitting me. Wait, is he actually shitting me? Wait, that makes no... How? How? Oh. And then she just goes, you know, I'm not going... Appearances can be deceiving.
Very.
Right. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Some very interesting friends.
And she just kind of mutters under her breath. Not what I was expecting.
So, yeah, are you walking across the plain, or are you going around the edge of the trees?
Should we search it? Just to see if there's any...
Didn't you... Do you need to search something that you and your friend thoroughly blew up? I assume that before you blew it up, you searched it. I don't know what you're gonna find in a blown up ruin now. I don't know if you can tell visually, but I don't think there's much of a whole lot of anything left.
Well, I say we still give it a nice berth and just walk around the outside of the field to get to where we entered this. Well, where the path is on the thing. There was a path before.
Alright, admire the work.
There's not a path that leads up to it directly. The only path was the leftover sort of kind of like cobbled path that faded into the field of grass at the front door of the establishment. So it was like the last sort of 25 to 30 feet leading up to where the front door was at the time.
Well, Rex would know probably where they entered into the field the first time from the woods and then kind of just head off that way. Because that was where...
Yeah, so go around into... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that kind of path, right? Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, easy enough if you're skirting around the edge. Takes you a little bit longer, but, you know, you skirt around the edge, safe and sound. And you press on for probably about another couple of days. Before you finally find yourselves back at the gates. Where you all left together for the first ever time.
Oh, I can't wait to sleep in an actual bed again.
You find yourself at the gates to Kakavian. Yay! What were once muddy streets are now hardened by the winter chill, and what was once a mark on the map now holds the memory of where your group came together at the start and set off together for the first time. Where are you going? It's probably early morning. Well, it's probably late morning, early afternoon at this point.
May as well go to the inn. See Elizabeth. She knows everything.
Mm-hmm. Got letters to send.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you make your way through the streets of Kakavian. And it's much and such as you remember. You know, people going about their daily lives. Seems like business as usual here. Haha. There you are. And you get to where the brewing pot is, Elizabeth's bar. Outside, you see the same guard as before, bored as ever, and as you approach, he gives you the nod and the usual spiel about not starting any shit while you're in there, Elizabeth will kick your asses, blah blah blah. Push open the door, and even though it's sort of just coming up for lunchtime, the tavern is quite busy. And just to remind you, the brewing pot is a cozy little bar. It has large roof lights that seem to hang fairly low, simple decor and unusually comfortable bar stools. The middle of the tavern is a bar that seems to be the beating heart of the place. And the wood of the bar shows signs of age and use marked with nicks and scratches from the many patrons who have spent their days drinking and chatting at it. There is the sound of a lute and the beautiful singing voice of a woman coming from the corner where you all know the stage is. And from behind the counter, you're greeted with a very warm smile from Elizabeth, who immediately seems to recognize you when you walk through the door. You can also hear the sound of light-hearted banter coming from her husband, who is talking to some of the other patrons at the bar. Elizabeth dips down behind the bar and places a row of glass tankards along the bar in front of empty seats and motions for you to go over.
I head over.
Take a seat.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a seat.
Alright. So you all approach the bar, and you do see a couple of patrons that stick out to you. First to catch your eye is a grey-skinned, white blonde-haired woman dressed in clothing that resembles a stereotypical pirate. A long black captain's coat atop a white shirt with a deep V that has a strip of leather crisscrossing across it to hold it somewhat closed. Around her waist is a tight corset-like belt with attachments for her swords and various other tools that are, at her hips. Tight black pants with knee-high boots adorn her lower half, and she's quietly sipping a dark caramel-colored drink that has a couple of ice cubes in it. She's keeping her head down. The second person to catch your eye is the woman next to her, who's entertaining Harold with banter. She has pale-skinned, vibrant red hair, and it's been pulled back into a messy high ponytail. She's dressed head to toe in black, her upper half being covered in tight-fit vest, which helps her to flaunt her curves in all the right places. Her lower half is a tight set of black booty shorts and thigh-high leather heeled boots, which have a number of leather straps and buckles adorning them. There are two sets of backpacks resting on the stool by the first woman, and draped across them are two dark-colored cloaks. The woman who you saw with the red hair seems to be enjoying what you would know as the powerhouse, but they don't really seem to be paying particular attention to you as you walk in. Elizabeth waits for you all to sit down. And, hold on, because I need to give you a thing before I continue.
Yay, things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Elizabeth waits for you all to sit down, and then one by one she picks up the tankards that she had set on the bar. And as she does, she gives you a very deliberate, up and down look, and then starts pouring a beer from a tap. Rex, you're the only one that can read what the tap is labeled with.
Okay.
But you know the words "the powerhouse."
Mm-hmm.
It's a beer, you're all too familiar with, and you all watch as the glass is filled with dark colored beer that froths at the head and seems to be cold as the glass sort of kind of chills over as it's poured. And she does it for each and every one of you. Picks it up, looks you up and down, fills it, puts it back down.
Ritan
And she
takes her mask off and sets it down.
She gets sort of to the third pint that she's pulling, and she starts to speak to you all. Says, "Well, it's good to see you all alive and well, though you seem to have replaced that rude, condescending racist for an interesting young woman. And who might you be, miss?" And she puts the tankard down in front of Mirio. Mirio goes, "Well, I'm Mirio. It's a pleasure to meet you." And Elizabeth replies, "Well, I'm Elizabeth, and I'm sure it's a pleasure to meet you too. Now, what brings you all back to my bar?"
Passing through, I suppose?
For the most part, yeah.
I mean, it's the most fun.
Passing through, hoping to send off some letters, and you can get them to different people. Hopefully, we can.
I can get anything anywhere.
Rex is gonna reach into his bag, and it's a letter there's more than just the one piece of paper stuffed into the envelope, and he's gonna say, this one goes to Crow, and she'll figure the rest out from there. If you could get that to her, that'd be great.
Crow was the blonde woman you came in with, correct?
Correct.
I can see what I can do. And she tucks it away under the bar.
Ritan pulls out her letter as well. I need this to get to Marinalak. Preferably into the hands of the kind king, if not, Solaris Lixus will do.
King Skies, eh?
Yes.
Whether or not she accepts my letter is going to be an interesting one, but I will do what I can.
If you tell her it's from Ritan, she will.
Won't be me going personally, but we'll see. I will put a secondary name. You said Solaris Lexus?
Mm-hmm. My commanding officer.
Noted. She tucks it away as well. Well then, anything else I can do for you? Would you like some lunch brought out? Mandy's making stew. Well, it's more like hot
She
pot.
sounds great right now.
Sounds fantastic, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ritan, you do see Bert going around. He catches your eye and gives you a wave, like big dopey puppy, like, you know. He's dressed significantly better than he was before. He's got like a white,
good boy.
yeah, he's got like a white loose fit shirt on, tucked into a pair of like, not quite like adventurous pants, but you know, like
Trousers.
nice shoes. His hair's kind of like slicked over to one side. Like he's definitely taken more care of his appearance now.
She definitely gives him like the polite wave.
Yeah, I mean, like he gives you a big dopey puppy wave, but
Yeah.
he's working.
He's like,
you know, he's working and he's doing his job, but he sees you and he looks better. You see Mandy going around. She's serving lunch to various tables. You know, Elizabeth kind of gives her a wave and she comes over and places an order for you. And then after she does that, she's wiping down the counter, just kind of sopping up any condensation that's come off of your beer cups. She's like, "Oh shit, that's right. Rex, there's someone waiting for you in the room at the end of the hall."
Kind of perks up and what do they look like? Do they give you a name? Just kind of
They
curiously.
told me you'd understand when you got there.
Okay.
And that's all I'm allowed to say.
So he gets up, makes his way to the room.
Okay.
holler if you need anything.
Will do. Still very confused look on his face.
You get to the room at the end of the hall.
Mm-hmm.
Miru stays at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And you're standing outside the door. You don't hear any talking or movement or anything like that from behind the door.
He just kind of reaches up and knocks on the door. Sort of slowly, more as like cautious knocking.
You hear a very faint, very familiar female voice. "Come in."
Opens the door and goes in.
You walk into this suite-like bedroom, and at the far end of the room you see a very familiar form. A beautiful female with long flowing hair, a dress that fades through blues and greens and purples wrapped around a sleek figure, and beautiful blue wings sprawling out from her back.
Mm-hmm.
Phrygia is sitting on a wooden chair in all of her glory, normal size, not small,
Mm-hmm.
with a very soft expression on her face. In her lap, you see a small bundle of brown material that seems to be wrapped around something. And she doesn't look at you initially, and you see her take a very deep breath.
When he first realizes it's her, he sort of like starts to make his, well, like, noticeably he's wants to like run at her and give her a hug or something, but he takes a step and then kind of catches himself and he says, so you did hear me.
And you see a very slow and deliberate nod. "I think we should talk, but first, I'm sorry." And she looks at you as she says that. And you can tell it's very sincere. I acted without letting you explain things, and that wasn't fair. And I'm really sorry for what I've put you through these past few weeks. It must have been really scary.
He just kind of very solemnly nods, remembering what, like, the whole past few weeks had, what he'd been through, and yeah, they were not fun, but gesturing sort of in the direction of where everybody is, they helped.
They're good people.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I wasn't totally gone. I was there spiritually, watching over you, trying to understand. And what I think has happened, and I didn't expect it to, is that your brush with the arcane because of me has awoken latent abilities from your bloodline.
He just kind of slowly nods. That's what I thought, or what Destiny thought as well, or the only thing we could think of.
I'm not sure that I could ever make it up to you for what I did. And you see her starting to unfold what's in her lap.
He takes a couple steps closer and he says, "Make it up to me? What do you mean? You're here, you're not, it doesn't seem like you're angry at me anymore, so I'm good."
And she unfolds it, and you see the materials for Find Familiar, and you notice now that the brazier in the room doesn't belong here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a small flickering flame in it. And you also see a crystal sitting among the material components.
I recognize most of that stuff. What's kind of pointing at the crystal? What's that?
This is from home. My home. Our home. It's from the Feywild. And it contains a collection of memories. And I want to pass it on to you because I think that it will help channel both your arcane natures in one go.
Just a very confused nod.
I'd advise attaching it to something, be it a piece of jewelry or a weapon or somewhere you can reach it. Somewhere where it will be safe. You're going to need time with it to get used to channeling your arcane abilities through it. But I think it's going to help you.
Slowly nodding as she's speaking. How do I do that? Attach it to something.
You can get someone to put it into a weapon hilt or something. I don't know if you can use weapons now. Or you can have someone fix it to a piece of clothing or get a chain for it or something. I didn't have that amount of time. I couldn't prepare it more than I did.
I don't want to seem ungrateful. Thank you. And he sort of like takes a couple more steps, and he kind of like puts his hand out to, as like just to kind of almost accept the what she's gonna give him.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come back to you.
Mm-hmm.
So you reach out to take what Brisha has for you.
Mm-hmm.
She puts the gem in your hand. She bundles up the materials for Find Familiar, and she gestures at the brazier in the room.
He kind of walks over to it, places the materials in it, and he says, well, you're here. I don't know how this is supposed to work.
Just I'm not sure, but like I'm here,
Right.
like big here, like human size here.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if I like go back.
He just kind of shrugs and I don't know.
And I never thought about that. I can like leave and you can like, huh?
He kind of just walks up and holds his arms out as if to like go for a hug just to.
Oh yeah, she'll lean in and give you a hug.
He gives her a hug, and as he hugs her, he says, I'm really glad you're not angry with me. It's not fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Lets her go and I guess waits for her to go back.
So you watch as she focuses for a moment, and then this door-like shape of a rift just opens in the room, and she's through it.
After she goes through it, he's gonna kind of turn to the brazier. Hold on. He can. I'm just looking up the stuff for a message because he can. I think he can send it through like small areas, but I think. Oh no, they're far enough. Close enough, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
He can send it through like wooden walls, but not like normal thick walls. He's gonna kind of send a mental message to Miryu and say, I'm fine. I'll be back in about an hour. Don't worry.
Okay. Cool. Is there anything you would like to discuss once you have resummoned her? Spoiler alert, it's gonna work.
Well, I would hope so, because she kind of gave everything to him. But
Just so I can drag you back up.
No, not really. I mean, they kind of just he's just happy she's back.
Cool. Alright, so as you were, Ritan.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna. Well, I don't want to interrupt these ladies, so to speak. She's not just gonna like thud over there and sit down and insert herself in their conversation.
Do you want the contract for Dragonthane?
So what exactly? What exactly is the problem there?
Well, apparently the residents have become highly active recently. Something about a ceremony or a ritual, something quite vague, but of that description.
Huh.
Amassing a lot of arcane power, apparently.
Oh.
Where is Dragonthane?
Oh, and she'll dip behind and roll out a map.
Show us the map.
I have a map.
Show us the map.
I'm gonna take a picture of it and put it in the
It's the
Discord.
map.
Yeah, show us the map.
Yep. Basically, it's up near the mountain range. It's kind of not far off of where the Defense King city is, Ritan.
Oh, lovely.
Um,
Right where I want to be right now.
But yeah, it's a tiny little city to the north. You would know, in fact, who has Reuben's map just now?
Me.
Pretty sure.
I was gonna say, I think it's Rax.
My backpack is next to you guys because he left it over there.
Everyone else, roll me a wisdom
Osiris is gone again.
check, please.
Or Link, I should say.
He's like
Mhm.
trying to call me right now.
Weird. Maybe it was a
Fucking
misclick.
weirdo.
Fucking weirdo. Our friend fucking trying to call.
Yeah, he's like trying to call me in Discord.
Weird. Welcome back. Link?
Link, are
I
you okay?
apologize. I don't know. Discord went red, and then
I don't know, and then you tried to
disconnected.
call me.
I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's who, where now?
I need everyone to roll me a wisdom check. please.
Okay.
Other than Rax, because you're not there.
Right.
Okay, it's a straight for me this time?
Yes.
Okay.
I need one for me right here as well. Oh, Jesus. Please have a high wisdom, juice. Nope. Osiris and Kess, you remember, or it kind of flicks on a little switch for you. This is circled on Reuben's map. But she shows you where it is. It's in thingy. In Discord. And also 44 is, Valoramor.
Okay.
And while she has the map out, she points to Duskthane as well, which is number 53. Which is just south of Kakabian, which is number 1. And
So,
as you're
complete
sort of,
ass opposite direction
Yeah.
that we're going.
as she's sort of pointing all of this out to you, Miryu kind of pauses for a moment and sits up as if she's listening to something. And then gives like a nod, just like, Rex says he's okay. He'll be about an hour,
What?
but he's okay and not to worry.
Okay.
Alright.
But yeah, so she points out where all of these places are for you.
Alright, well, we're gonna need to... I don't think we should take the contract for now. I think all of us need to decide on where we're go. Now we have a lot of information to weed through.
Well, I can only give you information. Yes.
No. Not complaining at all.
But yeah, Dusktane's kind of like cozy in the corner where south meets east border river. And then you've got, obviously, Valoramor, which is over there, and she points at it, and the bridge goes across to join the city halves together, and, well, you know, there might be some people that help you get there easier, and she's very obviously gesturing to the other people.
And she kind of gives her like the yeah hands. Alright, well, if he's gonna take an hour, I mean, we may as well try to talk to these ladies, yes? Gentlemen?
Osiris is confused.
Why are you confused? Where did I lose you?
Were they?
Oh my... Kess, do you think
They
we
might
can
have a
talk
better
them?
way to Duskthane.
All of you roll perception checks, please.
Because now they're all fucking staring.
Natural 20 from Miryu. Yeah, you all see that you have caught the attention of both
Yeah.
women from the other side of the bar.
Yep. Oh, well done, Osiris.
And The blonde one kind of sips at her glass. And the red one kind of gives like a.
Ritan waves back. Is there an open table anywhere in the bar?
Where you can see
Yeah.
it.
Oh, this one right here?
Yep. The one you all met at, funnily
Yep.
enough.
I know. Ritan has that moment of like, oh. And then she's gonna like subtly nod her head in the direction of that table.
Okay. They get up, grab their things, and make their way over.
Ritan picks up her mug and her mask and heads over.
Yanu's gonna come with you. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
You sit where you want to sit. Y'all make your way over, and the woman sit before you. They moved first. You're brought, a serving of the stew to the table. Like Mandy comes out, and she's like, that way, and dishes out stew to you all, and looks great, like a healthy meat stew. Served with like this crispy bread on the side. It's great. But you sit down, and the white-haired woman kind of just continues to sip quietly, doesn't say anything to you, and the red-haired one kind of looks over you all and takes you all in. How can we be of assistance?
Well, we may be finding ourselves in need of a quick route to and from Duskthane.
I'm
Or
listening.
has it you might know a way?
Maybe. What's in it for us?
What do you want?
And you see, like, her kind of lips curl a little bit.
I don't like that, but Ritan doesn't know them well enough to offer them anything.
Well,
Within reason.
I see. First of all, how prepared are you to risk your life?
I feel like we've been doing that since we've met each other. Look at Ritan and Osiris.
She just kind of slides her eyes over to you, and there's like a faint tug of a smile.
Well, evidently you're adventurers, but this is slightly different. We're talking like one of the worst places in this continent.
Explain?
Well, you'd be going to Vora Oakleary. None of you have ever heard that name before. No,
Yeah,
you're gonna make
Ritan
me...
just scrunches up her face.
And well, it's the one place to hide if you're a criminal or on the run or doing illegal deeds or...
I see.
Yeah, it's not a good place. It's a place where you go to be forgotten. Sometimes reborn. Other times you just die when you get there, but, if you know your way around.
And that's the shortcut.
Potentially. I'm just saying that you'd end up there. And once you get there, you forget we even existed.
Who are you again? And she kind of like smiles.
I'm pretty sure I never gave you that information, but I appreciate your tenacity.
I'm not that bright. Faces come and go.
Evidently. So why should we take you?
We can pay, if that's what you're after.
Let's start. And how do we know you're not going to, backstab us when you find out where our boat is?
Ritan kind of looks offended.
And you watch as the other woman slowly puts her glass down on the table. She doesn't say anything, but it's a very deliberate, like, place.
Insight check on that?
What are you looking for?
Why she's being so deliberate about that. Like, if she's nervous that we're gonna do something, or doesn't like the information that got shared.
Okay.
17.
Give me a second. Tough read.
Shit.
So we know you won't ambush us when we get out of the city.
I suppose you just have to believe in my captain. And she kind of gestures her head to the other woman.
Then I
You'll just
suppose
have to believe in us.
And Ritan kind of chuckles as Kess takes the words right out of her mouth.
And you see as she kind of like picks like a coin from her pocket and is rolling it between her fingers. It's a gold coin. Yes, but the difference between you and I is that I can disappear. If I was going to kill you, you'd already be dead. Somewhat of a skill of mine, you could say. And I suppose the amount of gold you put on the table will talk as well. So I'll ask you again, why should we take you? Because, I mean, as far as we know, all you need to do is get to Duskthane, and there's a perfectly safe walking way to go.
You know what? Yeah. She kind of looks at Kess, looks at Osiris, looks at Miryu.
Miryu's kind of like... She's intently focused on the conversation, and this is probably like, with beer and food in front of her, this is kind of...
Ritan's grateful for that, because she knows that Miryu's good at noticing shit.
But she's very, very fixated on the woman who's being quiet, more so than the one who's talking. Give me good reason, and I'll show you where the boat is.
Ritan tosses 5 platinum on the table. Half now, half when it's actually secure.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Okay. So you watch as they both sit up. The woman who hasn't said a word drags them across the table. And then you watch as her hand curls around them. Roll me a perception check, please. Anyone who's watching her.
I am watching.
Jeez, my perception has been donkey all night.
I was a dumbass and
I'm not watching intently.
Oh yeah, Mary sees it. Okay, Osiris, you don't see it, but Miryu does, and you watch as Miryu kind of leans up and looks over the edge of the table to see where the coins where the coins are going. This is a start. We'll take you to the boat. Captain Cascade has one hidden on the edge of the forest. We'll take you across from the woods to Boro O'Cleary. And once you're there, we'll give you a direction.
And once that's done, you'll get the rest.
And you'll forget you ever saw us.
Don't even know who you are.
For all intents and purposes, should you need to get our attention while we're out here, Captain Cascade, Akane.
Ritan.
Kess.
Osiris.
I'm
I'm pushed on that gross. That's not gross.
and I'm Mirio. And I need to make insight checks. Because they want to know if you're being honest.
I'm sure.
Dun dun.
I wasn't going to until Ritan said her name.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to believe you. They kind of pass a glance at each other. And the woman who hasn't spoken yet gives a nod to Akane. And then she actually speaks. And it's a very different, it's a softer, calmer, like, there's this weird kind of, almost like wave in her voice that kind of sounds like there's water coming, like the sound of the ocean as she speaks, which is really unusual. We'll take you to her boat. We leave in the morning, just as dawn hit.
Deal.
We have until then to prepare, and if you're late, we are not waiting for you.
Fair enough.
Any of you. Do as you please in town until then. We won't stop you.
Sorry, where are we to meet them again?
Here. You're lucky we were here. The only reason we actually came this far is because we had a job for Elizabeth. And she sits back and picks up her glass and sips it again.
We appreciate the help.
And I'm assuming this is Akane. She points over to where Rax disappeared to. Assuming you're wanting him as well.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. Well, if you have any questions, we'll be here.
Thank you again.
Pleasure doing business. And they leave the table and go back to where they were sitting.
Ritan kind of watches them go for a bit.
Yep. I mean, Akane has like the cocky swagger in her step, like
Sure.
you know, hot shit step, and Captain Cascade has that like essence of knowing she's important in her stride, but she's nowhere near as cocky as Akane is.
Confidence, not swagger.
Yes. And Mirio leans forward, she's like, well, aren't they charming?
Yeah.
So
Money
I guess...
talks, though.
Richie wasn't wrong. Funny that. Kid could outlive all of us.
Probably will.
Depends on whether or not he follows in your footsteps.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just saying.
No, what
I mean,
is
and
that supposed to
she
mean?
kind of flexes her arm muscles a little bit. And
Yeah, also
then takes a
not
spoon.
okay.
What's not okay? Telling Richie the truth isn't okay?
I feel like you blatantly try to instigate with me.
Would I do such a thing? It's all
I think you very much so
banter.
would, yes, actually.
It's all light-hearted banter, Ritan. Come on. And she kind of like jabs an elbow in you, like playfully. And she has started the shoveling food in her mouth and talking thing at this point. Just spraying bits of stew as she's speaking.
Well, I guess we are actually going to ZeldasTwin.
About that. And she flicks you a piece of platinum.
What's this for?
I'm not going.
Oh. Right. Job.
Last job, more finding a weapon. I was gonna offer to take your letter across to the King's Kingdom, but you got Elizabeth on it, so...
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. If there's anything you'd like me to do while I'm over there, I might take up the contract for Dragonthane, if you guys don't want it.
It should be looked into. Unfortunately, we just can't be in multiple places at the same time.
I mean, I can go.
I'm aware, but...
I'm going to Cleom anyway. It seems like it's somewhere on the way, so I can take a stop in. Send you a letter if I find anything.
Be careful while you're there.
I'm a bounty hunter, remember? Careful is my middle name. I'm subtle, I'm silent as the night, and she starts laughing.
She kind of chuckles too. All jokes aside, hard ass to hard ass. Be careful.
Yeah, I'll be fine. And then she
mean
flexes
it. I don't
again,
want
and then
to
she
have
like...
to explain it to Rax.
If you don't hear from me, I'm more likely to be dead. That's why I said I'll send you word. If you don't
Good.
hear in like a couple of months, or you don't see me in like a couple of months, be worried.
Just don't give him a reason to be worried then.
He's gonna be worried. I'm going off to the other side of the continent on my own.
Yeah, I'm kind of understanding that lately.
What? Being worried about someone you care about? Or like me?
Yeah, and that it doesn't just stop.
And she kind of claps you on the back, and you're used to like doing it this roughly against everyone else because you don't know your own strength. No, she gives you like a proper like Ritan clap on the back.
Nice.
Yeah. Not quite aware of how hard she does it. She kind of like, you know, jolts you forward a little bit, but it's definitely a hearty, lighthearted sort of thing. She's like, trust me, when you're in love with someone, it's hard not to worry.
Well, don't give him any more then.
I'll do my damnedest. I'll set out in the morning just after you. I'll wait around. It'd be unfair for me to leave while he's not here anyway.
Yeah, kind of a dick move.
Yeah. For as much of a bitch as I can be, I'm not that bad.
Well, I hope all of you brought your fancy clothes since apparently we're going to a party.
Yeah, you will have to tell me how that goes.
I hate formal events.
Do you carry formal clothes with you?
No.
I mean, Rex has the entire closet of Frostbane in his backpack right now, but like...
Unfortunately, all of my formal wear is back in Mernalak.
I don't think I can get there to like ship it to you fast enough.
I don't think you're gonna have to do that. And she kind of shakes her head.
And gentlemen, I'm assuming you understand how to dress formally? And she's looking between Osiris and Kess.
Kess like kind of shakes his head a little bit.
I might need to get some nicer clothes.
Oh, you're gonna have fun. I guess you guys are going clothes shopping today. You should take Rax with you. I'm sure he'll find something nice.
The boys can take care of themselves.
You should ask Elizabeth if it's like a suit and tie kind of thing.
Yeah, that was my next line of questioning.
And you should probably also ask Jen. I don't know if you're above this or whatever, being a holy warrior that you are or whatever. You might want to take her invitation.
That thought crossed my mind as well.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Ritan, you'll have to lie your way and say that you're Elizabeth. So you might want to look into it. I know that Ellie could do some kind of thing that changed her appearance with magic, but it's news to me.
Yeah, just between you and me,
Hmm?
the whole holy warrior thing,
Mm-hmm.
not my thing.
Do you use divine magic?
Yes, but not in the
Are
I'm
you a
I'm not
warrior?
the typical. I am not the typical.
You still use divine magic of a being who is
just saying.
celestial in nature, or
I'm just saying, don't lump me in with all the other.
I'm not lumping you in. I'm saying what you are at your base value.
If you call me a holy warrior again, I might vomit.
Is that a bet?
Don't.
Alrighty then. And she kind of leans over the table to Osiris and very, very obviously goes, "Wanna bet me for it?" She doesn't even whisper it. She's like deliberately leaning over the table and doing it. She does like the fake hand cover.
I'm
Yes?
good. I don't want to bet, but yeah, so chuckle so
I'm asking you politely.
Okay, fine. I'll stick with fuck buddies then.
I'm also
And then she
gonna
gets
ask
up
you
and walks to the
politely.
bar. She doesn't even let you reply. She gets up and walks to the bar and takes her empty tankard over with her.
She just sits there with her finger in the air for a second, looking really unhappy.
And you, unless you would like to discuss anything further while Rax isn't there, you eat, you drink, you engage in idle conversation for the next
Oh,
hour.
I so want to go talk to her about this, but not in front of Elizabeth.
Yeah, she's into the bar for the rest
Yeah,
of it.
no, she went over there because she knew Ritan wasn't gonna do anything over there.
Smart last shit.
When Kess is done eating, he's going to excuse himself and say he's going for a walk around town.
You okay?
Are you going clothes shopping?
Not yet.
You're okay?
I'm okay.
Alright.
Okay.
If we're not here, we're probably clothes shopping.
Oh, so now you're coming along?
I can't trust you to count coin properly. You expect me to trust you to match your clothes?
Can rats be in that department?
We'll be here.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Kaz, where are you going?
You're still welcome if you really want.
I'm going to the bakery.
Do you want to do it privately, or are you fine to do it here?
I'm fine doing it here.
So, those of you who stay behind, you eat, you drink, you're merry. Cass, you make your way to the Shadow Basket Bakery. It's probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. They're still busy. You know, there's people coming and going from the store.
I'll go into the store.
Okay, you see, both of the Shadow Baskets working. They're, you know,
Line
they
or
see you
anything,
come
'cause,
in.
like,
Oh, carry on.
if there's like a line, I'm waiting in line.
Not like, they're pretty much quick turnover because there's two of them. Like, one of them serves, one of them gets what they're asking for, and it's like a very quick turnover. They're very efficient. You know, and you get up and welcome back. It's been a while. How are things? How is everyone? You know, and are you okay? Or
Okay. Party's sending to some business back at the inn. I just wanted to come back and say hi, and the sandwiches you made were delicious. Thank you for that.
you're welcome. You're welcome. House specialty, and all. We do bake fine bread here.
A few more of those sandwiches, and I wanted to return your basket.
You can always have a few more sandwiches, and you didn't need to return the basket, but I appreciate it. And, you know, if you pop it up, she takes it off the counter, tucks it behind, and she doesn't look in it. She just takes it and puts it off
By
to
the
one
way.
side. Hmm?
The gold's still in it, by the way.
Yeah, she doesn't look inside. But, you know, she's like, well, if you don't mind waiting a couple of minutes, I'll make you some sandwiches. Any preference? Anything you'd like in it?
Just the same thing you did last time would be perfect.
Well, as you wish. If you give me a moment, and she disappears through the back. The husband continues business. It's probably about 5-10 minutes before she comes back, and she's got them all bundled in this little, like, package of... There's, like, this checkered, very stereotypical, like, Little Red Riding Hood checkered material that's tied in a knot, and the sandwiches are stacked inside it. And she pops them up on the counter for you.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm writing a note. Sorry, did you say what do you owe her? I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Yeah, what do I owe her?
And she waves a hand. She's like, no, you've done more than enough for us. Making sandwiches is nothing.
I appreciate it. How have things been here for you?
Well, the store's fine. The house is quiet. Still getting used to that. But, you know, we're fine. We're dealing with it. Thank you.
If you ever need anything, talk to Elizabeth and she'll be able to find us.
I have no doubt of that. That woman is something. She just has a way with things.
That she does.
Spectacular woman she is.
Well,
Anyway,
thank you for the sandwiches.
you're welcome. Say hello to the boys for me.
Will do.
And she starts serving again with her husband.
Sandwiches and leave.
Yep. Do you head back to the bar, or do you just continue to chill out?
Back to the bar. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah. So I mean, by the time you get back, Rex, you're probably finishing up what you're doing. Ritan and Osiris, you've been chilling, drinking. Miryu hasn't come back to the table. She's chatting up with Elizabeth.
Oh, I figured she'd be hiding over there.
Roll me an insight if you're keeping an eye on her.
Oh, she is. She's angry. Man, angry.
You can tell that she's not just over there for idle conversation.
Okay.
It's not like she's hiding from you, but you get from her posture that she's being very observant of people around her.
Okay.
Rex, you make your way back through to the bar.
Mm-hmm. So as he comes around the corner, on his left shoulder is a familiar figure.
Yay!
And he makes his way over to the table and sits down. He says, sorry it took so long, but looks up at Frisia Peepers and says,
Apologize.
I figured this would be the best way to explain who was here to see me.
Honestly, kind of figured.
You get like a single like wing kind of half wave thing.
Ritan nods. Good to have you back.
She pops up her
Yeah,
feathers.
talking to you. Welcome.
Alright, well, you got something very important done. While you were doing that, we got something also important done.
Kind of inquisitive look on his face. Oh. What happened?
We secured fast passage to Duskthane.
Awesome. When are we heading out?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I believe it was before dawn, yes, DM?
Just as dawn breaks.
Yeah. So we should probably be here before dawn, which means early night. Also, we're gonna need formal wear. It's a bit of a party.
Rex, he smiles big. He's like, all right.
Well, at least one of us is gonna be happy.
Well,
You see, you get like a small hoot from Peepers on his shoulder.
Alright, 2. And then she thinks for a minute. Possibly 3.
and Rax looks up at Peepers and he's like, I need to tell you something later.
And in your head, you're like,
No.
what? Tell me now. This is in your head, Rex.
Ratan's giving you the finger.
Which finger?
The pointer finger.
He has a huge shit-eating grin on his face.
Tell me now. Tell me now. Tell me now.
She gives you the...
You can't hear Peepers.
I know, but she knows he's gonna do it anyway.
He's doing it as he's smirking. Mentally, he goes, we got to meet Ratan's Deva.
No fucking way.
You see him nod. He visibly nods.
Peepers comes and lands on your shoulder, Ritan. And in your head, in Celestial,
Ugh, that's weird.
you hear, so Deva, huh?
Oh, that's really weird. Back in her mind, in Celestial? Yeah?
You try and you don't think she hears you.
So out loud, in Celestial? Yeah?
And you just hear like a very content giggle in your head.
What? This is all happening in Celestial.
You do realize you're gonna have to share with the class, right?
Share what?
Deva, name, plane of existence, what they are. Like, are they just your Deva, or are they like...
Are you asking me to give you the lowdown on my Deva?
Fuck yeah!
Ah. And this is, she's just like
And
vomiting Celestial at the table.
As there's the fuck yeah, you all watch Peepers like big flap of her wings as it like
Fuck
really
yeah.
And Rax, in your head you're like, you couldn't have left me in a form I could speak about this? God fucking damn it!
He kind of just gestures around and he's like,
I'm gonna regret this. kind of blinks a couple of times.
Peeper's just kind of looking between, like, she's an owl, she can do the whole head circle thing, so she's just giving each of you a look around the table. And a few moments pass, and you all get this wisp of charcoal and burning kindling filling your nose. And I need his token. God damn it, Wither.
What?
And you don't see him materialize, he comes in through the front door. And essentially, like, full gentleman posture, slow walks up to the table, kisses Ritan on the cheek, and sits down next to her.
And she even kind of does, like, the expectant, like, lifts her head up.
And he pushes his hand through his hair, exactly as K-pop fuckboy style, and then tugs on his collar, straightens himself out, and sits down on the stool, and very prim and proper, and he's like, "So, I hear you're talking about me."
And Ritan looks at Frisia, and in Celestial, "You asked." And then gives, like, the "there he is" gesture.
And flaps off your shoulder and lands on the table. And, like, sort of, like, centered between the two of you and, like, staring. And you're not sure what's going on because it falls silent, but they're locked in eye contact.
Oh, I figured they're talking.
And you see, like, occasionally there's, like, a very excited flap from Peepers, and, like, there's the occasional twitch of a smirk in Lady Ear's face. But other than that, it's silent.
Ritan's not interrupting. That would be rude.
You're trying to gauge things from facial expressions and owl expressions. Like, you guys can roll insight if you want, but, like, because you're not hearing anything...
I would like to insight check later.
Okay.
I need an insight for, like, what's going on. I'm staring at you guys with, like,
Yeah,
eating
none of you have understood anything
with
Ritan
no
has said.
confused look.
Yeah, none of you have understood anything that Ritan has said, but Leodir came in and spoke in common, so... Like, he just appeared. Like, what's up, guys?
Rax has been grinning this whole time. Just the biggest shit-eating grin.
And she's just looking across, when she's not looking at their conversation, their mental conversation, she's looking at you, Rex, and just kind of giving the "you did this" look.
He knows exactly what he did, and he is...
So, anyone else want to roll insight before I...
No.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Cass,
Oh,
are you rolling insight?
I brought it to a whole world of mess.
No?
He... Oh no. Oh no, he got pulled in private. Oh
Mhm.
no. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
You did this.
Oh, yeah. And I am fucking proud.
Oh no, like, I'm here for it too, because unfortunately Lady or Peepers is gonna be some fucking chaotic energy.
Mm-hmm. He mostly just wanted them to, like, meet and everything, because she obviously wasn't there for it.
Well, and the other thing was, he asked where she was.
She did. Well, he did, but... Yeah, she...
We are all curious now.
Moderately curious. Rax has stirred the pot a little bit, and he's content at this time.
See, here's the thing, like, Ritan is curious about things, but, like, if she needed to know, she'd know.
Mm-hmm.
And she's content with that.
That's more or less
Together,
Rax, too.
is like, I need to know everything that's happening.
The one good thing about me and Rax is we don't need to know everything. We're content stirring the pot.
Fair. So this goes on for about 5-10 minutes of the two of them just reacting to whatever the fuck they're talking about in their heads. And Rax, you get in your head and you're like, he's hilarious.
When the Deva makes the RPG laugh.
Rex,
Cyrus is super engaged and amused by Lady Deer's emotions and
And Ladir, as like Peepers distracts her attention from him, he like his eyes focus immediately on yours, Osiris, and he leans forward and is like, I know I'm handsome, but you don't have to stare. And he smirks.
Ritan immediately looks at Osiris.
looks at Ritan.
Cocks an eyebrow at you. Because she has no idea why he's saying that.
I go, well, I guess so.
And unfortunately, kind of already spoken for, but I appreciate the attention.
She just keeps staring at you, Osiris.
Cyrus.
You cut out.
Still eating and sipping his drink.
As soon as he looks away, she's content now.
And he later sits back up and like kind of does that thing where he pushes his hand through his hair again, but like styles it rather than just like instinctually, like scruffs it a little bit and then and then tugs on his shirt and is like, oh, that was a fascinating conversation. Never thought I'd met you here. And he looks down at Peepers.
You know each other.
In a broad spectrum, yes, but now a lot of things make sense. Also, Rex, when you make a deal, don't do it high.
I don't think I knew I was at the time.
Well, from what I heard, you'd been there all of what, a day? And you got high, you had an orgy, you made a deal to get
Wax!
arcane abilities.
Cyrus starts chuckling.
In the first day? He's confused.
You are busy. You're quick.
And he kind of like draws back for a minute and then he looks like he's filling in details because like it was only a 10-minute conversation and like you know Frasia's word vomit. So like you know that there's probably things lost in, there's
Cataloging.
things lost in translation and like shit meshed together because she just went bleh. And because it's all mental telepathy, she doesn't have to breathe, so it's just kind of like feeding information. And he's like, maybe it wasn't the first day.
He goes like, he puts his head on his hand. He's like, I fucking hope not. I was 10.
That makes sense. Wait, you told her you loved her when you were 10? He was like, wait, you told her you loved her when you were 10?
He looks at Ritan. He was like, you were there when I said it out loud.
Hey, wait, don't blame this on me. Things get lost in translation. It's not an instant transmission, Rex.
I thought it was.
Through a door.
I thought I was quite present in your life. And he's kind of playing offended.
That is not where I was going with that. Don't even.
Well, you're certainly a fascinating individual, Rex. And you're lucky.
Thank you on the compliment. And I know.
All I'm gonna say is, be careful with that one. Don't wanna piss off her.
Goes, Yeah, I know.
No, it's worse than you think. And then he stands up,
Hey dear.
he pats you on the shoulder, and he goes to the bar. And he sits next to Miriam.
Oh no. Oh no. He actually says that out loud. Oh no. Turn around and look at that interaction.
Okay. I mean, you can't hear it.
No, I know, but she's gonna turn around and watch body language. That's either very good or very, very bad.
Anyone who's watching them roll an insight to see what you can glean from their body language.
Ooh.
Okay. You get, the general greeting, that kind of thing. He parks up next to her. Very gentleman-like, may I sit down kind of gesture, and she nods. And then he leans forward and leans in the bar, orders a drink. Elizabeth pours him a glass of wine.
Not surprised.
You watch as sort of they have a back and forth for a moment. Mirio laughs, he laughs, and then they both take a drink of their respective beverage. And it seems to be like a constant, Leodir's facial expressions when he's fucking with someone.
Mm-hmm.
And you've learned Mirio's facial expressions while she's fucking with someone.
Mm-hmm.
Simultaneous fucking with each other.
Oh no.
You have no idea what they're saying, but they seem to be highly amused by each other's company. But that's what you glean.
Turns around, back to her drink. Great, they're fucking with each other.
And that is where I'm going to call it for the evening.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We
Cool.
can do shopping next week. Well, actually,
Very
I'm gonna
good.
go through it with each of you and see what you want shopping-wise, and
Mm-hmm.
so we don't have to take like hours doing fucking shopping episodes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're taking next week off.
Yeah.
Yep.
taking it. But yeah. You guys got a lot of information tonight. You met some new friends. You got peepers back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Uh-huh.
During the off time, Rax is gonna show Mirio Frisia in her actual, the pixie form, but yeah.
Yeah, we can do that interaction
Mm-hmm.
at some point throughout the next couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys made friends tonight. Paid off some debts. Killed some horses.
Not some horses killed. There's a difference.
Some horses ran away, though.
It's true.
Ritan showed off her wings in public. Ladies in a bar.
Mm-hmm. I'm just curious if if Frisia showed up, disguised or whatever.
You don't know.
I
Can
don't.
ask?
I could ask. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, of things that happened, I feel like that would be interesting. Or, she would have had a little bit of a different expression when explaining that somebody was here to meet him.
You didn't ask Elizabeth. And you also didn't insight check her, so you don't know.
Nope.
I had fun. I don't know if you guys did. but
Oh
I
no,
did.
absolute fun.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, tonight was fun.
We definitely had to shake off some rust.
Yeah. But that'll happen after 2 weeks. So who's doing recap next week? Oh, shit.
Nobody.
Well,
Buddy. Next session.
Take your
Smartass.
sassy ass under an axe and die.
Worth it.
Rex.
Worth it.
Character killed for sass.
Mm.
It might end up happening with you guys. It depends on who you bring to the bar with you.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm filling in my notes.
No, it's okay. I was attempting to do the same and just didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I've got 2
I'll be
weeks to
back
do
in
my
a little
notes. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
If I don't hear you guys, have a good night.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
We will see you guys in 2 weeks. I'll be just a second.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
Questions, I am here.
Like I said, well, like everybody said a couple times, we got 2 weeks, so nothing next week, obviously. Actually, Saturday next week is my new session with Bearded Ghost as our DM, and that is, I think, at like 2 p.m. Time and shit to be. I'll announce it on Twitter so you guys would know. Either way, definitely tomorrow night finishing the Destiny raid that we started over the weekend, and then definitely nothing Wednesday, but might have sprinkled streams here and there. We'll see. Keep an eye on Twitter, and if you want notifications for this, you're welcome to turn them on. But until next session, everybody have a good night.